What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? Did the notification come out? Yeah, the notification came out. Good. What's up, Dinner Roll? What's up, Stin? How you guys doing? Kind of a surprise early stream today. Stream was actually scheduled for today to be later, but our sieges have been ending so quickly. We just keep taking the map that I decided to go ahead and do the stream a little bit earlier today. What's up, Steven? What's up, Kitosu? How you guys doing? Hey, Brian, how you doing, man? Bro, welcome to the Aces of War family. That's awesome, Dinner Roll. Alright, so I know this is the content that you guys are all looking for right here, World Boss. What's up, Iron Scare? How you doing, man? So I think we'll do a couple of RTA matches first. I gotta tell you guys, man, I am getting freaking slaughtered in RTA. A lot of it is that, you know, everybody rushing up at the end of the season. It's all control comps, which is what I always struggle with. Some of it is simply just my not... Some of it is just simply my not having, like, major focus lately. But we've got a long way to push back to G1, much less G2. It's kind of going back and forth all... Oh, nice, Gianna. Alright, so we'll do Ciara Hey Gang. That's interesting. Gianna. So we either have to give him the Gianna. That's Kinky. I actually did pull Kinky. I have 100% loss rate with him so far. I do not believe I've won a single match with him. The nerf was just so noticeable. I mean, I said it when he came out. I always knew the nerf was gonna be huge, but actually using him and feeling how bad he is now is kind of disappointing. I gave him a ridiculous set too. I mean, it's a really solid set, and literally, I don't think I've won a single match with him. Or maybe I'm using him wrong. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just using him wrong. I don't know. Or maybe I've had bad luck. It's hard to say. But yeah, to me, it feels like just the. I thought he was going to give me that Vela. Nice. Just the nerf was so huge on him. I mean, he was like one of the most nerfed monsters. Him and Molly, I think, have had the two biggest nerfs in all the time I've played Summoners War. And it's very noticeable with both. I mean, you saw Molly. Molly still gets used on occasion, but her win rate, I think, is pretty low. And Kinky is almost completely out of the meta unless you put him in like a straight damage dealing build. You know what, I'm okay if this Verd cuts, so let's see if we get a counter. That's fine. I didn't want the second counter, but I am in front here, so she's got to put up the... Ooh, did not put up the invincibility. Interesting. That was a good play. That's why. That's why he had the Leona. Okay. I think I can snipe out this Jean, actually. Just do this and this. Dude, 100% counter Verd or what? Actually, it's 100% counter Ciara, so I guess I guess it's fair. It's just that his Verd counters mean a lot more than my Ciara counters do. That's all I'm saying. But, bro, the Verd hasn't missed a counter. Neither the Verd nor the Ciara has missed a counter yet. Let's be real. Like, I guess it goes both ways. It's just the Verd counters mean so much more. And the resistance. That did kind of hurt. That did kind of hurt. I got Molly 4 days before the nerf. But I basically never... I've tried to use her a little bit, but she's another monster. It's just like... It's a guaranteed loss every time I use her, and it's a guaranteed win every time the opponent uses her. Damn. Strong Verd. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. I don't think I can kill this Leona with just the Carnal. No defense break means I'm not going to have enough damage. Yeah, he got me on this one. The only thing I can do is focus the Lulu until the Leona's shield comes off. But it's not going to be enough because, yeah, it's just not going to be enough. There's just no way I can do enough damage to this Leona. Yeah. Yeah, he's got me. He's got me. Those Verd counters really wrecked me. Like, 1 or 2 Verd counters would have been fine, but I think the Verd was 4 for 4, 5 for 5 on counters. And I know the Ciara was also, but the Ciara was doing nothing while the Verd was lapping. And so now we see an auto loss. I don't think I've seen Ryu miss a strip this entire season. I know Ace says Ryu does not work for him, but bro, Ryu does not ever miss a strip. He's the most reliable stripper in the game, I swear. What's up, Pipavin? How you doing, man? Yeah, bro, we're going to be doing our siege today, and we've been taking over the map so quick. Okay, so here's a chance. We'll try and use the Kinky. Let's see what happens. But yeah, we've been taking the map so quick that half the time I don't even get my attacks in. So since today was scheduled as a siege stream, I just figured that I would try and do it a little bit earlier. Yeah, Steven, that might be the case. It might just be that she's good on the level you're playing at. Oh, see, of course, the first strip Ryu misses all season is the one that I can't afford for him to miss because it's the freaking Hey Gang that needed to get stripped in order to get boosted. Bro, that's sick, man. 10 of 10 and 15 defense wins. That's honestly sick. Huge congratulations. Let's actually proc this Ryu. Nice stun on the Nephthys. So this one I'm just basically winning on RNG. I won on the fact that the Lulu resisted twice. That was a pure RNG win. That's all it was a pure RNG win. Okay, so against the Ciara, we're going to try the Carnal Lulu. I'm going to be going over to Siege here in just a minute. I just wanted to give people a little chance to find the stream, and then we're going to be going over to Siege here in just a minute. Man, I don't know how I give him either the Diana or the Ganny. Darkrin with the super chat says, "Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, and today we're gonna be doing stuff and things." Bro, nice. Darkrin with the Jew Bagel inference. Darkrin, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it, bro. Very awesome of you. Yeah, there's no reason not to do this, right? Yeah. Hey, we even got a stun. Nice. Steven, you know, I actually haven't done the Predator yet. Maybe I'll go take a look at it. Yeah, probably I'll go take a look at it now. Let's see. I guess we're just gonna do this. Can we get another stun? Despair? Baby? No, no stuns. Can we stun here? No, no stun. But at least she can't stun me back. Now he gets the reset on the Lulu here. The second, I can't get a second bomb, yeah. Second bomb on Kinky is probably gonna end it. Oh! Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, and today we're gonna be doing stuff and things. A little bit better? Okay, we gotta try and get a push back here. Stun? No, but the attack break's not bad. Alright, I actually don't know. Attack broken. I don't know if that kills me or not, because I get a 15% heal. Oh, nice. Do I save the Lulu or do I save the Kinky? I think I save the Lulu because I'm not convinced 2 bombs will kill the Kinky, honestly. Well, there you go. Even better. Even better. Maybe we're going to get to make a push today just on pure RNG. Not actual skill. Skill-based pushes are overrated. Today we're just going to try and win on RNG. What's up, Santos? How you doing, man? Bomb did more than I expected, honestly. We get a pushback? Oh, even better, a stun. Alright, stun. Attack break is fine. That should be match. Hey, we finally won one with Kinky, guys. We finally won one with Kinky. Hey, Gogis, I would start with Kaki. I would start with Kaki. Suki's a really good monster, but Kaki is just useful in more fights, more instances. What's up, Tariq? How you doing, man? Hey Naher, how's it going, man? I've been good, how about yourself? Yeah, RNG just favored the hell out of me on this one, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That was just so much RNG in my favor. Alright, so I think we're gonna go with this and this. What's up, Hotshot? Happy Labor Day, bro. Yeah, Naher, I've been streaming a little bit, mostly just on weekdays and later, so I know it's not good for all time zones. Today was just like a different Ooh, Ganny Hathor, huh? How are we gonna deal with the Ganny Hathor? I guess we take Juno Kinky, maybe? Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Naher. I'm really sorry to hear that. I know how difficult that can be. Possibly, Naher. Message me on Discord, depending on what time the stream ends, because I don't think it'll be that long of a stream. As long as the stream isn't doesn't run over too late, because I have to head out not too long after stream. But if the stream doesn't run too late, then we should be able to. And if not, then I'll be able to message you, message you when I get back. Yeah, I think today's stream, I'm figuring, I'm shooting for about 3 hours. So, if we're wrapped up by 4 my time. Okay, the only one I don't want to resist is the one, I see why you did that, yeah. No, I don't, yeah, for the pushback, yeah, that makes sense, okay. Now I assume you'll go into the, yep. And that's a dead Juno. That's not good. I think the fire one is fun, and I think he's probably an upgrade over a lot of what's out there. But the rest of them don't really excite me. So like Miles seems like he's not really that good at all. Ooh, okay, so he's gone, but at least I'm out of this. And now the Gianna, she can still bomb, but she can't do too much else. Of course you're gonna land the attack break there. That's huge, actually. That's very huge, because now the Cocky can just wipe the floor with the Kinky, or the Cocky can defense break water. Either way. But then I resist the bomb. Yeah, he's got this. He's got this no matter what, though. There's almost nothing I can do here. See, and this is what it is, guys. I just have no way to deal with control. I really don't know, Hotshot. I honestly don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and just end this. Yeah, so Hotshot, it's just what it came down to, because I've been thinking about it for a little while. What it came down to is, with me scheduling streams so far in advance, it's been really difficult to manage like the balance between real life and YouTube. There are so many opportunities I've had where it's like, okay, I want to go out and do this thing or whatever. Like I've got friends getting together or whatever, and it's like, oh man, I've had this stream scheduled for 2 months and I just have to, I can't do it. So it's taken away. I think it's taken away a lot of my energy from streaming because there have been so many different days where it's like the stream was just on the wrong day. And I think that the scheduling of the stream, plus the scheduling of the streams was taking me like 5 to 10 hours a week, just managing all the scheduling and stuff. So the downside is it means I can't schedule summons and reapps, and it causes problems with like the member streams and things like that, which is why I was keeping up with the schedule. But at the end of the day, it was just, it just got to be too hard to manage the two together. So I don't know all the answers about how things are going to proceed. I don't know if this means I'll be streaming more. Now that I'm not obligated to specific dates, there's a possibility it means I'm streaming more. There's a possibility it means I'll wind up streaming less if I'm out more. I don't know what it'll do to the member streams. Like there's just a lot that I don't know yet. But the one thing I did know was that I did need to, I just needed to make that change to where I wasn't scheduling them in advance anymore and creating that commitment. Suki? Or not Suki, Kinky? How kinky in this? Ban. I just go cocky here? Cocky and ban the kinky? I guess so. Now, does he ban here or does he ban here? Because if I do this, he's going to have trouble killing the cocky. Assuming he bans the magnum. But if he leaves the magnum out, he's got to ban the magnum, right? Does he have enough damage to kill magnum if he doesn't ban him? I don't think he does. So he bans the magnum. Okay, good. Should your best Vile set go to Karnal or Lulu? The thing is, they use very, very different sets. Your best set should go to Karnal because he needs a lot more stats, but they're not really competing for the same runes. Lulu wants lots of HP, defense, and resistance, does not need crit rate, does not need crit damage, does not need accuracy. Mark, what Magnum does... Oh, rip on that, man. So she's dead, right? Yeah, that kind of hurts. Okay. Let's do this. Ooh, that could be big. I think I can get away with this right now to give Triana more HP. Only problem here, this defense break on the cocky could mess me up. The Kinky's gonna get an AoE here. Dude, stop proccing. Stop proccing. I need to actually leave this Odin for when the Beelzebub comes back, because I already used skill 2. Aw, bro, you couldn't get one? You couldn't get one. All I needed you to do was get one defense break there. Well, there you go. Magnum pairs really well with Cocky. That's your Magnum joke. Yep, that defense buff got me. Wow. Wow. Alright. I have no idea how I lost that. I go through so many matches in the last week and I'm like, how did I possibly lose that? It feels like there's no way I should lose that. But I did. It feels like I should win that match like 99 times out of 100. But alright, so Mark, what Magnum does is he basically cuts. Every time the enemy buffs, he gains 25% attack bar per buff. So he'll gain 200% attack bar if the Bastet goes with a skill 2, for example, skill 3, for example. Where's my bird? There he is. And yeah, Nahar, it's Labor Day for me, which is how I'm able to stream so early today. Labor Day is just a U.S. holiday. So let's see if max roll 96 res will do anything for us. Go get more will come for you in time. You'll get more in time, bro. It just takes time. Hey, the max res actually did do something. Mark, I think a lot of it just depends on your stage of game, bro, honestly. You know, it depends on if you have other stuff to do, if you have other goals. Obviously, RTA is just absolutely frustrating and tilt-inducing and all that stuff. So it really just depends on if you have other stuff to do. Yeah, Wojo, we can definitely do those replays now. We can definitely do those replays. You know what? Let's get rid of him. Oh, he lived? I thought I had him. I don't know about endgame, Steven. I think everybody is going to have the same challenges with RTA. Oh, that's awesome, Wojo. Okay, I'm really glad she's there. So that's perfect then. We get a dismount stun, nothing. Nothing. Okay. All right, we got her. We got her down. So can we solo this Barbara? Ooh, that was big. Okay. Hey, we got her. Nice. Kinky actually got us a win. Nice. All right, guys, we're going to do a couple of replays here. So for those of you who weren't on the account showcases stream, Wojo's daughter, Lexi, we spent a couple of hours on her account. We built her a new Lunia team, and then we went through and identified like an RTA box, and we talked about kind of how to ruin the monsters, and just gave her some general advice. So Lexi went through and she actually built all the monsters, and then she went and she did her placements, and Lexi went 12-0, 10-0 in her placements, which is absolutely amazing. And then she beat a couple of Conqueror level players right after that. So first of all, huge shout out to Lexi. Great job, Lexi. Seriously, great job. I mean, that's amazing because I didn't build the account for you or anything. I just gave you some advice. You took everything else and did it all on your own from there. So we do have a couple of replays from Lexi. We're going to show you guys how she did. So if you want to share those in channel 8895. Should I fuse Sig or Vero for GB10? I would actually do... I think you're very early game, so I would do Vero. Yeah, 8895, Wojo. 8895. I'll run through one guild battle while you're getting those replays shared. Well, that's going to be content, huh? You guys watch me kill a farm. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Okay, let's do it like this. What's up, Hawk? Long time no see, man. Seriously, long time no see. How you doing? Hawk, actually, bro, I got a story for you. Hawk. Off stream, though, not on stream. I got a story for you off stream. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's gonna be like that. Whoa, come on. What the? Did you guys just see how many times that Ciara went? Like, seriously, did you see how many times that Ciara just went? I think she's back to her bomb. Yeah, look at that. Bro, that Ciara went like 7 freaking times. 6, was it 6? That was stupid, man. That was absolutely stupid. And I didn't get this done, but okay. Alright, well we can't try Ethna again. Alright, let's do this. Let's not mess around anymore, we'll just do this. Was it 10 turns on the first try? Yeah, I mean, she was just, well, I wonder if you're counting like the 3-hit skill ones as multiple turns. So it felt like she probably took, I think she probably cycled a couple of times also. Obviously, she gets an automatic turn after the bomb, and she may have cycled ahead of me also on the attack bar. So it wasn't infinite procs, but it was just so many turns, it was silly. So Gogis, if all you need is Sig, then that's what I would do. Yeah, seriously, Steven, she is still moving, I think. Bro, I want my Ciara to look like that. I want my Ciara to do that. That's all I'm saying. 2 procs, 6 turns in total. Yeah, like I said, I figured she cycled ahead some and she got the automatic additional turns, so it wasn't like infinite procs, it just looked crazy. Alright, so no content obviously on Guild War. Alright, let's take a look. Did we get the replays? We got the replays. Alright guys, so we are going to be looking at a couple of replays from Lexi, Deku77. Again, all she did was get some advice on stream. She then went ahead and built everything on her own and went 12-0 through placements in her first 2 matches. So guys, here we go. We have got Lexi's opponent opening up first pick Ciara. Lexi comes back with the Lulu and the Diana, so this is not an uncommon counter. It's a somewhat standard open right here. Opponent coming back with the Antares and the Fran. So while I wouldn't say this is necessarily a standard counter, it is a solid counter. Obviously the Antares counters the Diana. The Fran attack buff is going to work really well with the Ciara. We're also going to get some immunity. Lexi coming back with the Mo Long and the Poseidon. So the Poseidon here is a little bit of a risky pick with the opponent already having 1 immunity buffer on the field. But the Mo Long and the Diana both give you strip opportunities. Mo Long and Diana together also give you snipe abilities. We do have the Lulu, so we're pretty overall well balanced right here. Now the opponent coming back with the Water Ryu, which I will say probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense in this particular comp, considering that you're trying to strip, but you really don't have a lot of debuffs other than the Ciara. So a single target stripper, something like a Lauren, might be more effective than the Water Ryu pick here. But it looks like they want to contest turn 1. So the Water Ryu is counting as his second speed lead in this case. I don't think he necessarily needed a second speed lead here, but that is what he has taken. And then he's got the Vertihile, and the Vertihile here is mostly intended, so when you get Vert, Ciara, and Antares together, you get absolute insane turn cycling. So this is most likely a Violent Vertihile, not a Revenge Vertihile. It could be Vile Revenge, but it's not a triple Revenge Vertihile most likely. And that settles out the comp. So the opponent's idea here is hopefully that you're going to ban either the Fran or the Ryu and that he's going to be able to turn cycle on you. Now, Lexi coming out with the Rika pick. Now, there's some good and there's some bad about this Rika. So the Rika pick here signals a Fran ban. And that to me is okay because we already pretty much knew that whatever you were going to pick, you were most likely going to ban the Fran here because you had the Poseidon and the opponents only brought in single immunity. So knowing that you were going to ban the Fran, you're not giving away too much information, and I think the Rika by herself is actually an awesome counter to the 4 monsters that you're leaving your opponent with. It also means the Rika is a force ban, so that means that you're pretty happy with your Diana, Poseidon, Mo Long, Lulu comp, which I would actually be okay with as well at this point. I do think there's some risk that the Poseidon is going to get sniped down if the Ryu lands the strip, but I think the Mo Long, Diana, Lulu by itself is probably enough to deal with the rest of the team. So, what I would expect to see right here is a Fran ban and a Rika ban, and let's see how this plays out. We do see Fran, but we actually see Diana. He lets the Rika through. Lets the Rika through. Molong misses the strip on the Poseidon. The opponent did not have Will Rune, so the Poseidon gets pushed back on 2 of the units. Unfortunately, the Vertihile did get a counter, and the Antares pushback was irrelevant. Molong fails to get any stuns, but the Rika gets a turn, raining down dots, also stuns the Vertihile, which is huge. Lulu putting up the heal and the immunity, Poseidon silencing everybody. Antares is taking some turns here, and because he's taking some turns, we're just going to Molong him right out. Ciara is not able to turn cycle all the way up, guys. That is not a max crit rate Ciara. The Rika does not get the stuns. Now, it's not 100% activation on skill 2, so that does make sense, but we are able to get some immunity back up. The Ciara is close to dead on the dot. Antares procs himself to death. Rika with a clutch stun, and then the Poseidon with a clutch stun on the Ryu as well. And that is the match, guys, and that was Lexi's 11-0. Now let's look for Lexi's 12-0 right here. So, in this case, Lexi going with first pick Lulu, the opponent coming back showing pure cleave with the Chiwu and the Chung Peng. Lexi coming out with the Diana and the Fang, so these are 2 really solid picks against this type of control team because both Diana and Fang gain attack bar off their passives. The Diana actually gains a ton of attack bar against these AoEs, the Fang just gains attack bar when he's attacked. So the opponent now, looking at clearly taking turn 1, is going to come out with the Savannah. To me, this is maybe a little bit early to bring the Savannah, especially going into double wind. But I do get why he's doing it, because he's going to have pushback from the Chung, but if you, from the Chiwu, but if you ban the Chiwu, then the Chung's going to give you strip, but not a guaranteed pushback. So what'll happen here is, if you were to ban the Chiwu as the comp is comprised, the Diana would cut and put up shields, but then the Savannah would be able to take all the attack bars, land the defense break, and then the Chung could cycle back into doing more damage with the pushback and the skill resets. Now, Con Ivy also dropping the Wally Young right here, taking a 2nd speed lead, this one a faster 28% speed lead, along with attack buff and some attack bar boosting. So, this Wally Young Chung is possibly going to get you in front of the Diana, even if you were to ban the Chiwu. So Lexi coming back with the Molong and the Rika once again. Now, once again, I really like the Rika pick right here because she's going to give you some CC. She's going to rain a ton of damage against a team that does not have very much sustain. And overall, the Rika often does get through in these types of comps because the opponent is more likely to ban the Lulu. So if the Rika is on resistance, or if just the Rika gets a lucky resistance, then you've got an opportunity to just basically do a Rika solo. Rika also gives you attribute advantage against the Savannah and the Chung, so a very solid pick here. The Molong pick, I'm not quite as sure about. I think you did need something for a little bit of an attribute balance, but I would have liked to have seen a 2nd fire unit here. I don't remember if you had Carnal or Okeanos. I don't think you did. To me, those either Carnal or Okeanos is probably the best pick here, but since you don't have those 2, Molong may have actually been the best pick out of your box. I just don't remember the exact box, but if there was like a fire AoE CC unit in your box, I would have preferred to have seen that over the Molong right here. Now, Con IV coming out with the Masha. I gotta say, the Masha to me makes basically 0 sense here. I really don't get the Masha. I think the only reason he's using it is, I have no idea. Masha makes no sense to me here. I got nothing, man. Masha makes no sense to me here. I can't come up with any reason why you would draft Masha here, but that is what he is drafted. So, at this point, I would think that the Chiwu is the clear ban for you because you're going to play attribute advantage and avoid the pushback. And on Con IV's side, I think the Lulu's got to be the ban because he's got to try and make some use out of that Masha, get a little bit of pushback here. So I'm expecting to see a Chiwu and a Lulu ban right here. Instead, we see Diana and Savannah. Okay, instead we see Diana and Savannah. So the fast Masha does nothing against the Will Runes. Chiwu misses 2 strips, including a big one on the Rika. Chung now missing the Rika as well, which also makes a lot of sense. Makes more sense because of the attribute advantage. Rika drops the dots, and the opponent drops the match, man. Con IV quitting out. I actually think he probably quit out a little bit early right there. He still had an opportunity in the game, but overall, very, very nicely done, Lexi. Very nicely done. Congratulations on your 12-0 to open as well. That was awesome. Alright guys, we gotta try and get in some attacks because this is what's been happening. We keep taking the field really quickly every match. That is why we're actually streaming early today. So we're gonna jump straight in here with a bomber team against this Ciara Orion Masher. Now this is a Shield Will bomber team. The Fran is actually on Shield Will. And so the Orion obviously stripping, the shield does nothing, the Ciara and the Masha do nothing. Now you'll notice that my Ciara is acting ahead of my Fran. That's because the Ciara is on Violent Runes, and what I'm doing here is making sure that my Ciara cannot proc out, or just cycle out even, of the immunity. So we get one bomb up, and oh, that hurt. That hurt, not gonna lie, that hurt. But we're gonna put some attack break right here. We're gonna see if we can get some stuns up right here. And we're gonna go ahead, now that the Ciara is bombed out, we're good. Even if, even if he were to get the kill right there on the Ciara, we'd still be fine. The Dover would be able to kill out the Dover and the Fran together could kill out the Masha. Hey Absty, honestly, don't think there are gonna be any more coming. The problem that I ran into is eventually, most of the auto-win teams tend to involve one or more Nat 5s that a lot of people just don't have. So it's really hard to give like a full auto-win free-to-play team. Something like Fang Tyrannus Veligul, for example, that's 3 Nat 5s. And you have to have that specific combination. It will pretty much always win, but you have to have that specific combination. Okay, so for right here, we're going to be bringing in some Strip along with double AoEs to deal with this Ophelia. The Celia is always going to be a problem in this team. Oh man, that was unfortunate speed tuning right there. Fast Celia gets in front of me. I cannot use my AoE yet. Now Celia went with her skill 2 already, so I'm just going to skill 1 right here. Alright. There we go. Man, Celia, chill. Okay. We do need the provokes right here. If we don't get the provokes, we might actually lose this. Did not get the provokes. Let's go for some pushback on the Ciara attack bar. Did not get the Ciara pushback either. Can we just kill the Ciara? Can we kill the Ciara? We actually can kill the Ciara, so we're good to go. Ciara's dead to the nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, we're still good to go, right? Yeah, Ciara's dead to the dots, and then we are good to go. Yeah, the problem is, Hawk, none of my LD5s can actually win. Like, Beelzebub is completely not usable. In Siege. In Siege. Alright, so for here, we're actually... how do we want to do this one? I think we want to use a Theamars here. Maybe a Theoskogel. Yeah, I think we can use a Theamars here. So the way this team is probably tuned is the Ralk is going to go first and team up with the Ira, which will also speed this... yeah, Miko, Ace can do 4 videos. I think Ace can do 4 auto-win videos with LD5s, no problem now. Bro, yeah, Ace is having fun, man. I don't know if he told you, he's already Guardian. How do we do this? Could we just do triple water? No. I think what we really need to do is use the Theamar. Actually, you know what? Yeah, there we go. We can use a Cian. We'll just let the Ciara bomb out the Cian. Actually, I'm making this way too complicated. Hold up. Let's just outspeed it. Let's just outspeed it. Okay, so we do this, and then let's just take away the primary damage threat, right? We're going to do this, and we're going to take away the secondary damage threat, and then that's GG. Alright, so down here, this one's pretty easy. We have the MST, we're just going to Lucian it. Now this team right here, the MST, is usually built on triple HP runes. So you can't Lucian it most of the time, but if you do have Mirene and a really fat Lucian, it's usually enough to get rid of the Triana and the Martina just like that. And then Shayna can't solo unless she just goes absolutely bonkers. So we'll go ahead and revive our Lucian while the Shayna is stunned. We'll go ahead and just cycle the Lucian a bit, and then because he's really the only one on this team that can do damage, and there goes the Shayna. Alright, so we got another MST here. Guys, I don't know if Porch is on stream. Porch made me build this team a long time ago. I did not have a lot of luck with it in the past, but we're going to try it one more time because I haven't done it in a while. So, we are going to be using a... and I did actually skill the Alucia up for this. So we're going to use Alucia, Vigor, and then this guy right here, the Elporia. So the Elporia, no will runes because we don't want the twins to steal immunity. He's just meant to be super tanky. On his passive, his attack and defense increase each time he's attacked. And then the Alucia here is going to be, she's going to give us some heal and some CC, a little bit of extra damage as well. And then the Vigor gives us additional heal, CC, and damage. Basically what we want to do is see if we can just kill out this Shayna right away. So we do get the defense break here, but everybody's alive still. Okay, good. So we get a heal right here. We're gonna go ahead and take a heal right here. Now this would attack 3 times and do some pushback on the Martina, so that's perfect. And now I think we are actually obligated to go into this Martina, which is okay because we have double water. Let's go ahead and put the Martina to sleep. That was a good choice to put the Martina to sleep. Now, the Triana is in front. So I think we proc the Triana here because we're in front of the Shayna, right? Mosquito. Okay, so from here, let's go ahead and boost up our Elporia. And then, can we get a kill? Yes, we get the kill. There we go. I think we got this one right here. What's up, John? How you doing? Hotshot Diva is really not worth building. Get some pushback right here. We'll get a heal block. That means nothing because the Triana is just gonna... Yeah. And then there's really no point in doing any healing, so we'll just do some artifact damage. Do a little bit of pushback here, but we're looking pretty good right now. Ben, I did some RTA. I'll do a little bit more before I go. I'm definitely getting wrecked in RTA. I'm already down. I'm down pretty low on C3. There's really no point in having done... Actually, that's not true. There was a point because I just kept her one turn further away from the heal. No, I can show you the Mirene. She's like 285 in Swift Fight, I think, or 286 in Swift Fight. Ileana, okay, interesting. Okay, so... Here's the Lucian. We got an extra 21 crit damage on the artifact there, and then some extra attack increasing effect here as well. And I think some additional damage by attack there. Sergio, I'm on the Moo player right now. So there's the Lucian. Here is the mirror. Well, here's the Theon. So Theon has to be like 13 or 14, within 13 or 14 speed of the Mirene. So my Theon right now is 281. Swift Fight, so we get that one extra fight set in, and then, oh, that's Stongbek. The Mirene is 293, so 12 speed apart, and then also on Swift Fight. Alright, do we have another MST counter? We might not actually have another good MST counter. The only things I could use here would be like Wadam or Molly. Ooh, actually, you know what? I have not tried Kinky. Answering the wrong question, Moo player. Do we think that Kinky could do anything here? Could Kinky do anything here? So if we did like Kinky and then we did Suki and Lulu maybe? No leader skills. So Martina would go into Kinky, and Shayna would also go into Kinky. So I'd get some revenge options, but you know what? I need a strip. I need a strip. Is there a water stripper 4-star that also gives sustain? I can't think of one. Self-sustain, but that's not really enough. I could use him in place. Ah, there we go. I use him in place of yes. Yes. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So no leader skill. So the twins are going to go in here. The chilling is tanky, so even if Shayna does land a defense break, the chilling is tanky. The chilling is going to strip. We're at 230 on the chilling, which should speed tune over the 214 on the Kinky. And all we've got to do is take out this Martina and we should win. Viva la México, Juan Carlos. ¿Cómo está? Ajir strips, but he didn't give me... Ajir just didn't give me exactly what I was looking for here. This is... the chilling is much better here. The chilling is going to be much better here. Let's just take the kill. Nice. That worked really well. That worked really well. I got to try and remember this one. I mean, you don't see MST or MSI all that often. But I'm really happy with this counter. I thought that was solid. Yeah, I thought that was solid. That was perfect. All right, and then this one here, could we get away with Arena? I feel like maybe we could get away with Arena. Miho. Or better yet, yes, we do that, we do this, and a second Lulu? No, we need the water. We need to force the Zenobia into the Blution, right? Need to force the Zenobia into the Blution. How do we deal with this Shayna? How do we deal with this Shayna? We could use a Rigel? We could use... Oh, wait a second. Is he ruined? He's ruined. Vamp Nemesis. He's kind of squishy, but actually we could do this. So John, honestly, I don't use... That Lulu that I just used might be the first Lulu I've used in a siege in months. First or second time I've used Lulu in months. I do use 3 Frans on a regular basis, and I use 4 Trianas on a regular basis. So those, as a matter of fact, I think that was a great timing for the question, because I think Triana might be what I need right here. Max Res Triana. She does run the risk of getting stunned, but I've got the Rigel to cover the Zenobia. The big risk here, though, what I need is actually fire. Ooh, okay, what if I went with, what if I did this, right? So the Rigel should cut the Clara. No, I think Fuki will get dominated too much right here. I think this has potential. I think this has potential. Okay, so we need to do this, get the slow. It was good damage. Wait, why did uh-oh. Okay. But we did what we did what we wanted to do. We kept yeah, we did that, and now we should get that, and of course he can't steal the Endure, so we're gonna stay alive. And the Rigel served his purpose already, we're good. I don't know if I would trust that comp on a very consistent basis or not, but it actually, I know it didn't look very safe, but it kind of was. Because once I had the Endure on the Kaki could have just tanked all day long. And the Kaki being super fast, I thought there was a really good chance that he was going to cut. So I don't know that I would necessarily use that too often, but I do think it was probably a little bit of a safer counter than it looked like as well. Okay, is this the right Talia? No, I want Talia on Vampire here. So that's going to be this one, right? Yeah, we're going to take this one. And then for this one, once again, we want a Resistance Triana. That'll work. Okay, so right here, that was big damage from that Triana, but I don't want to burn my heal yet in case I get the defense break from the Carcano. So we're actually just going to let the Talia kind of heal herself up. That's why I wanted her on Vampire, right? And now we can actually take the cleanse right here, and then that should be, we proc the Triana passive. Ooh, didn't quite get the kill there, but it was enough. It was still enough. We do that. He's dead. We're going to push you back a little bit, or try to. And now this should be a dead Carcano. And then we can cleanse this off, and that's GG. Yeah, John, the only thing is make sure you can skill them up where you have enough fusion material to fusion Harmonias, because it is really important that those Trianas be skilled up in order for them to be effective. Okay, now this comp right here is tricky. We'll come back to it. This one, I believe I can just Fang Tyrannus Vela, though. So the thing here is, even if we do get a defense break into the Fang, so that Savannah's really going to do nothing against my defense scaling comp here because there's no attack buff, right? So the Savannah can't defense break me, which means the most he has is single target defense break. The Clara is not going to be 100% on the Clara's not going to be 100% on her strip either. So, and also my Fang is max resistance, right? So we do this. We get the man, he's proccing so much though. That's the one big problem here is all these procs. Okay, can we get the kill here? We cannot. So we might be in trouble now. We actually might be, nope, we got it, okay. Okay, we're good. So even with all those procs that he just got, you can see we just kind of held off. Because the Savannah wasn't able to do much against my defense-based units, basically what we did was manipulate the Savannah skill 3AI. So even though the Carcano and the Savannah both were proccing a lot, and things went really well for him, we did still get the win right at the start. Is Chiwu, Megan, Savannah, Kaki a good offense in Arena? Chiwu, Megan, Savannah, Kaki. Kitosu, it would work, but keep in mind that Savannah's not going to land a lot of defense breaks that you need there, so you'll get some kills, but it'll be a slow offense. Also, the Chiwu is not going to be 100% strip because you have to deal with a lot of different attributes, so when you run into monsters like Aerial or Praha, it's going to be a problem for you. Alright, right here, so we do have double fire. See, this is our only base left, right? I really don't have great counters for this. But let's see here, what can we do? You know what? Let's do this with an Amelia. Actually, let's just do this. Because we'll stack off of... Yeah, so the Bulwark's going to stack off of the Yogan buffs. All three of my monsters here are max resistance, and even if the Ciara does land a bomb, it shouldn't kill me. I forgot the Skogul's not on will runes. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we're going to have to do this. We're not going to use our cleanse just yet. Can we freeze the Cocky? We can. So I should have changed out Skogul's. That's the big thing here, is I really should have changed out the Skogul's. Man, the Ciara is just like popping off, guys. All right, let's get rid of this Ciara, man. It's time. It's time to be done with this Ciara. Because she procs a lot, man. She does proc a lot. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then we can actually just kill the Ciara with our Amelia. So the thing about this comp is Amelia is going to gain attack speed while she's in human form based on her HP, so I knew she would cut the Ciara there. And because I hit the Ciara with the Bulwark twice, I only needed to do 1 HP of damage. So there we go, guys. That wraps up a really quick 10-0. Obviously, unfortunately, we finished the season in G2, so it hasn't been super fair for us in these 1v1s. I do wish that Com2Us would still allow some of the... I wish Com2Us would allow us to like kind of move forward and match up with guilds that are a little closer to us in power. Yeah, it hasn't been really fair to the guilds we've matched up with in G2, because what happened is we lost our last siege of the season, and when you lose a siege, you drop so far. So we dropped from G3 into G2, and kind of like mid-G2, and it just hasn't really been fair. Thank you guys for the grats. But hopefully you guys gained some insights into some comps and different counters there. I tried to talk through it a little bit more. And let's see here. I'm curious how this defense is doing. I just swapped it in. I didn't actually tune it. So 50%, 2 out of 3 this week. Okay. No, you need to get KOW into G3, bro. G3. Set your sights. Set your sights realistically, bro. What's up, Morgan? How you doing, man? Alright, so it's probably a good time to make the announcement. For those of you who are not in our Discord server or who didn't see the Discord server, just a quick FYI, guys, I will no longer be using a stream schedule after this week. So, it doesn't mean we won't be streaming anymore, but it means that the stream times are going to be a little bit random. It's become too difficult for me to kind of balance life and streaming. Just to be honest, because, you know, to do a stream schedule, I was booking streams out 2 months in advance, and it means I have to schedule my work around the streams. It means I have to miss out a lot of opportunities for hanging out with friends and things like that when the streams are scheduled so far in advance. So from now on, I will just be streaming. If I have free time, if I'm home for the night, then I'll be streaming on that day. So guys, if you don't have bell notifications turned on, make sure you turn those bell notifications on so you do catch the streams when they happen. It's probably going to be at more random times and more random days now, because it's going to be more about, like right now, I'll have days where I'm just at home and I've got nothing to do, and I'll be like, I could stream tonight, but it's not on the schedule. And then I have days where it's like, oh, I need to stream tonight, but I have other things to do. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that by no longer having a schedule. Bro, grats on the C2, Holmesy. I might hit C2 pretty soon also. Gogus, I'll be honest, I don't remember which boss was on 60. Generally speaking, you just want to use kind of like what you did, but maybe swap the Crow out for a different type of CC unit. Instead of trying to do that much damage, maybe just try and get a little bit more CC in there. Sky, it was definitely you that was holding us back. Just saying. Just saying. Nah, we always said it wasn't you entirely, Sky. Just you in part. Alright, so I think we're going to do a little bit more RTA here. We'll see if we can start to push. I need to figure out something different. And I think I need to just cave. CC means crowd control. So monsters like Tyrant are crowd control units because they control the enemies. Alright, so we only have 17 wings left. We need to push a little bit. I mean, we really need to push a little bit because this is terrible. Like I've dropped so far. I also didn't use any wings for a few days, so I started to get past, but I've dropped really far. So Sergio, I cannot make you any Wow! Wow! Holmesy with the stream snipe, guys. Holmesy with the stream snipe. Look at that, guys. Look at Holmesy rocking the stream snipe. Lapis is a partial CC unit. So Holmesy has watched enough of my streams. He should know how to counter the Beelzebub right here. I know I just pushed him out of his normal comp, but he should know how to counter this Beelzebub. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Honestly, I could just do this. What's up, Justin? Yeah, today was a much earlier stream because we keep taking the map in Siege, and today was a planned Siege stream. Sekhmet is not a good CC unit. She's a good unit to counter monsters like Tyrannus, but she's much more PvP. Ooh, nice proc. Good free-to-play beginner-friendly CC units. Spectra. You might want to 2A the Spectra. I wasn't going to knock you out of C2, Holmesy. I wasn't going to knock you out of C2. I think we can all agree that I was like 100% from there, right? But I wasn't going to knock you out of C2. I don't care. You just came on and announced that you made C2. I would have felt really bad. Can we Hagang this? I think we can Hagang this. I don't care, Nishan. I honestly don't care. I mean, I care when I'm in the heat of the moment because I don't like to lose, but I don't really care about the final ranking because I've already finished G2 and I'm definitely not going to make G3. Trems, for the most part, he's been figured out by now. He can work in a few situations, such as that specific anti-cleave. I only pulled him about a week ago, and my win rate with him is like 10-20%. He's pretty tough to make effective. He really is. Now, this is a spot, though, where I can use him and ban the Ciara. What's up, Isabel? Yeah, early stream today. So, I've been, Isabel, I made this announcement earlier, but I'll let you know also. I've been struggling with trying to find a balance between, like, creating a stream schedule and then real life and other stuff. And what's happened is it forced me into, like, streaming less at very specific times and just a lot of stuff. So I am no longer holding to a stream schedule following this week. I will just be streaming now when I actually have time. Hopefully that means that I'll be able to return to like some weekend streams on occasion, have some earlier or later streams. Just generally speaking, not having to hold to a specific schedule. So we'll see exactly how it goes, but I think that the getting rid of the stream schedule on the whole should wind up being very helpful. Brandy is 315. So once you had no speed leads, you were kind of in trouble. Because not only is the Brandy a 315, but she's also got a higher base, which means there was no way even a really fast Bastet wouldn't outspeed. You would have needed like 320, 321 Bastet to out... Excuse me, you would have needed like 320, 321 Bastet to outspeed. This. Yeah, so here the thing is, Brandia has a 211 base. 211. Holy crap, that would be fast. Has a 111 base. Here, I'll just show you guys the Brandia. So it's a 111 base. Yeah, see, Holmesy, though, the thing is, with this base speed and my speed tower, your Bastet has to outspeed me by like 4, so your Bastet actually has to be 319 or 320 in order to outspeed me. And that's just taking advantage of the higher base speed, which is why I'm using the Brandia. So we're just on Swift Blade here, and then you see the stats right here. I actually never ran her through the optimizer. I'm sure I could put a better build on her, but she was just kind of an experiment. I was like, let me test this out a little bit. I think the 315 honestly is a little too slow to make her effective the way I'm using her, because a lot more people are running Will Runes right now. I got lucky that I caught you without Will Runes. If not, I would have had to have sniped your Lucian and left both Onis there. And so if your Kaki had Will Runes, you would have had a fair chance to win that match. Not a guaranteed one, because I still had Beelzebub, but you would have had a much better chance to win that match if the Kaki had Will Runes, and I had to snipe the Lucian. Now the difference is my Brandia would have one-shot your Lucian. He wouldn't have survived. So you would have been facing me 3v4, but you would have had both Onis there as counters to the Kinky. So we're gonna use that. These Dark Onis are so strong, man. The Dark Oni is just so freaking strong. So I think we're gonna do that, and what else is gonna be coming here? It's gotta be a secondary buffer, right? So maybe a Triana, yeah. Yeah, well, and that's pretty much exactly it. Okay, we gotta ditch the Dark Oni. Can we ditch the, can I give him Tableau, Jemai, Lucian? I should have picked Beelzebub, bro. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. That's a mistake I don't make off stream. I needed this to be Beelzebub. Actually, I needed this. I needed this to be Beelzebub. I don't see how I give him the Dark Oni. I don't see how I give him the Dark Oni. Yeah, dinner roll. I'll show you. Do I cut again with 100%? I think I do. So we're going to go skill 1 right here. Now, if he attack buffs, there it is. Thank you. Okay, so here is the Magnum. So we're on Rage Will. Now, the one thing I will say about this Magnum build is I feel like he's too squishy because every now and then I see people let him through and then just try to kill him. I see people let him through and then just try and kill him without buffing, and they're successful because he's too squishy. Even with the Will runes, he's still a little too squishy. So a better Magnum build would probably be a little less crit damage. Definitely the speed does not help me at all. But like I don't farm Karzan, so if I could gem defense in here, that would be helpful, but I don't have the grinds. Here I probably should gem in HP, but this rune is just, I don't want to bust it up, you know? But yeah, so probably a slightly different set with a little bit more HP and defense and a little bit less crit damage, and then maybe make up some of the crit damage off of artifacts or something. I mean, I guess I got 21 crit damage, but yeah. So his skill 2 is going to, it strips the enemy's beneficial effects, and then it scales damage based on the number of beneficial effects removed. So if you think about that fight that we just did, when the Tableau gave me attack bar, the reason I went skill 1 into the Lucian is because the Lucian didn't have attack buff yet. So he then had to decide between attack buffing with the Wally Young, which would allow me to strip 2 beneficial effects instead of 1, or between just going with the Lucian with no attack buff, which would have allowed me to proc the Triana, and then probably cut with the Carnal. Yeah, Trems. I mean, I don't know if it's an F3 mistake not drafting the Beelzebub, but it was a C3 mistake. I'm in C3 for a reason right now. Anyway, we can say that. Okay, so here we're actually gonna go Fran Ethna to counter this. Yeah, boost damage. So that's why I didn't use the skill 2 right away. Normally you just use the skill 2 because they're going with like a Bastet or something, and you get to strip 2 buffs. That was a different kind of comp, so we used it a little differently. Now the nice thing is, ooh, okay, so the Juno is difficult for me. Part of me wants a second immunity buffer, but if I do that, I'm really kind of dead to this combination here. Part of me is thinking if I ban the Daphnis, I can use Beelzebub, but if I take Beelzebub, I'm forced to use the Daphnis. So I think the Molong is probably the pick here. I don't love only... Oh, got you, Trims. I mean, what other choice did he have, though? He really didn't have another choice. He shouldn't have gone with the Tableau. I will say that. He should not have gone with the Tableau. All right, so now what is his ban here? Because I feel like I have to ban the Daphnis, because the Daphnis can one-shot the Ethna, right? So if he bans the Fran, I'm still going to lose the Ethna, but I have a good chance to one-shot this Ciara. The problem is then, can I kill this Wally Young Juno while the Lulu's on the field? On the other hand, if I do this, he gets 2 snipes this way, and I can't come back from 2 snipes. So I think I have to ban the Daphnis. Him banning the Cocky is actually really good for me right here. But it might change my plan. Now I might need to try and snipe that Lulu first so that the Carnal can take over a little bit. The Juno is still going to be a little bit of a counter to the Carnal, but the Carnal can control the Ciara and the Yunhung. Nice thing is I did recently re-speed tune my Fran so that she acts after Molong. But oh, that was the match right there. That was just RNG, man. I just luck sacked right there. I don't think the Ethna dies. Just to be clear, I don't think the Ethna dies, but I'm not sure that I can kill this Lulu. Oh, okay. All right, so now, oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Okay, so we're gonna take away the attack bar of the Juno. This should kill the Lulu. And then I think I can actually kill this Juno now. Just on artifact damage. Oh no, because he's got the surge, right? Yeah. Why would you go into the CR there? You should have done the Juno. That was a misplay. Because he basically just gave me a free kill on the Juno. If he boosts the Juno, it's a different match. I don't need the Ethna anymore, yeah. Yeah, if he boosts the Juno right there, that's a very different match. Especially because all the CR could do was artifact damage there. Jemire cleanse and reset to counter the Carnal with a proc and get the second Lucian amp off. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Trems. I do agree with you. I think he was in a tougher situation than just that, though, because the Carnal can stun the Jemire, the Carnal can push back and slow the Jemire. So, I'm not going to let that Jemire get a turn if I can avoid it. But I agree with you. I mean, I still think that's the play, right? You gotta make that play. Do I want Heigang here or do I want Ryu? Let's actually take the Ryu. And I do kind of want a second cleanser, but I don't want to commit to a second cleanser. I don't know that I want Diana here, so I think Annabelle is a good pick right here. Yeah, that gives me some defense breaks, slows, a secondary cleanse. She can do a little bit of damage, so this sets me up. Unfortunately, it's quad water, which is freaking terrible, but I'm going to ban the Ganny. He's going to draft Diana here. So the big problem is going to be the Diana, for the most part. Or Savannah. What happens if I just ban Yogun? So if I ban Yogun, he's got 2 single target strips, no attack buff. The Ciara gets 1 bomb off, the Ganny gets 1 reset off. He might be able to neutralize... So he bans the Lulu here, right? But I cut... Yeah. Yeah, so if I... No, I need the Yogun so I can get the cut. So I have to give him the Ganny Yogun. I need the Yogun so I can get the cut. And do I need speed lead here? He's got speed lead. Yeah, if I take the speed lead... No, he'll have will runes. I actually don't want speed lead, right? Yeah, I don't want speed lead because I need his team to go. And then we just hope that the Yogun's going to get a lot of glancing against all these water units. And then I have I have 2 max res units. Okay, that's one of the max res units, so that was nice. But he's going to get the scroll trap now, right? No, he doesn't trap. Okay. Do we get any stuns here? We got 1 stun. It was kind of the wrong stun because now he can bomb the or he can reset the Rika, actually. Bombs the Annabelle. Dude, that proc sucked. That proc really sucked because it also gave him lapping. Changes what I'm going to do here. Now I have to try for stuns, which I did not get. If he doesn't proc right there, I could have gone into the Ciara. So it looks like a small thing because all he had was skill 1 damage with that proc, but it was the attack bar that he gained back off the proc that changed the whole fight. And then the Yogun procking right there also is huge because now he's going to scroll trap the Rika. And that's pretty much the match. So the only way I win here is if Rika gets 3 sleeps. Never mind, Ciara cut. That was game. Okay. That was lucky for him. Honestly, that was lucky for him that the Ciara was able to take a turn there. And the procs. Honestly, Heigang really doesn't do all that much either. I've tried Heigang a lot. He just hasn't been effective for me. I don't know if that was toxic, bro. I mean, he asked me for a Ganymede, so I showed him a Ganymede. I mean, that's not toxic, is it? Alright. Do I like Ryu here? I do not. Sorry, Vigor here. I do not like Vigor. I do need a Fran. I need some sort of sustain, right? And then... I actually like Ganny here. Like, not to be toxic, I just like the Ganny here. Oh, that's such a good pick. He just turned my Ganny into a dead pick with that Icarus. Turned my Ganny into a dead pick with that Icarus. Because I needed to ban the Lulu for Ganny not to be a dead pick. He outdrafted me there. The Ganny was a stupid play. That was a stream play. The Ganny was just a pure stream play, honestly. Cocky was the pick. Cocky was the pick, not Ganny. Alright, let's attack break you. There's no point in pushing them back, right? I guess we may as well just do this. Do I cut? No, the Lulu's in front. Okay. So the only good thing here is by attack breaking him. No, he procced, right? Oh, but he didn't do it. Okay, good. So we kept the immunity off of Leica, but then he resisted everything, so I guess it makes no difference. We may as well reset the Leica because we're not going to get to reset that Triana or Lulu anytime soon. Let's go ahead and just put up a little bit of sustain right now because the Icarus is scary. And same deal, we're not going to get to do anything anytime soon here, so let's just see what we can do to this Leica. Would have been nice if I could have gotten a little more damage to proc the Triana passive, but... No, don't you proc! Oh, come on! How do they Triana's always proc right there, man? How does she always proc right there? The entire that was the entire match in one shot. Alright. Yeah, let's just cycle. Are you kidding me with that double stun? So, I mean, I guess it's good to know at least it's a Despair Icarus. It's not going to cycle back, but let's give you some glancing. All right, let's reset you. I think Fang dies to the Leica right here. Yep. That was the entire match in one proc. It's frustrating when you work so hard to set everything up. And look at that, I reset the Triana and she's already procced back. Like... Dude, this... Look Look at this Triana, man. Okay, I can actually get in front here, right? So I can cycle 2 into 3. Unless I get resisted, so I guess I can't cycle 2 into 3. I need to push you back. Yeah. And he procs. Bro, all of my units are on violent all of my units are on violent runes also. I'm just saying. My entire team is on violent as well. That's a dead Fran. I mean, that's just, it's... That's a useful proc. That's great. That was a very useful proc. Excited to have procced right there. How did I get stunned? Is that a freaking Despair Leica? Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that, Wojo. See, that's a match. I feel like I should win that match 8-9 times out of 10. I mean, it's literally like he has one small window to proc, and then everything else has to go correct from that point on as well. I really do feel like I should win that match 80-90% of the time. I agree with you, Wojo. I don't see any way that they can at this point because people have spent years farming Violent. But I do feel like I feel like Violent, and honestly, I don't know what you could do about accuracy resistance checks, but I feel like accuracy resistance checks are a big issue as well. How to rune Fire Monkey. You're going to want him on speed, crit damage, HP, and you're going to want him really tanky with a decent amount of damage, because his damage will scale. And would I? It depends on your overall. Okay, so we ban them along here, right? And then can I control Harmonia enough to use Rika here? He still has too much sustain, so the Rika is not the right pick. Ciara is not a good pick here. Let's do the Ethna. Still gotta bend them all. Okay, so we take the crit rate lead. What's up, Izu? How you doing? What question was I answering? Now I just forgot. How to run Fire Monkey. So it depends on your box. Fire Monkey's a pretty good counter in certain situations, but I wouldn't build a team around him. So there is a difference there in that you want to use him specifically to counter certain things. Okay, so right here, what we want to do is proc this Diana in front and force it to shield. But of course, the Antares will stun our Ethna. Alright, can we get a monkey revenge, please? No. Bro, I responded to you. Yeah, the computer is absolutely sick, man. I'm happy for you. Computer is absolutely sick. Each monkey has its advantages and disadvantages. They're a little situational, basically. Stun, please? No. Resistance. Is that a max resistance Diana or what? It's a max proc rate on Taurus, that's for sure. And resistance again, guys. And resistance again. So it's just one of those days, man. One of those days. Although I will say the sleep right there on the Antares was huge. But then he crits. Water into fire. Or water into wind. I can't wake the Diana up, even though he's probably going to proc. I can't wake the Diana up, so I just have to skill 1 right here. Yeah, I knew he was going to proc. There was just like no doubt that he was going to proc right there. It was like a given the way this match is going. So I've said it before, I think sometimes Calm to Us goes, like, I think there's some hidden RNG where you go into a match and Calm to Us has already decided in advance you will or will not lose. It's just like, this match, and that Diana just resisted again, by the way, guys, that's at least 3 stuns that she's resisted. So sometimes it's just like Calm to Us is just like you are guaranteed to lose this match, and we will put as much RNG against you as is necessary to ensure that you lose it. And I'm not saying that I should win this every time, but I definitely, it shouldn't look like this. Like, he's had everything go his way. Now, does he have his skill 3 up here? He does not. Can we stun? Hey, we actually landed a stun, and she only has Unwanted Harmony. Abellio is situational. He's not great. He's a good counter against Mo Long. So he worked really well in this particular team right here, but he's a situational unit. Bro, if he crits the monkey right here, it's over. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. It's going to be a beast of a computer. Nope. I don't think you could buff Abellio. I really don't think you could buff Abellio. He's not a great unit right now, but he's already strong enough that if you buffed him at all, it would be really difficult. He would be too strong. Yeah, see, I feel like that would be too strong, Nuked. I feel like that would be too strong. Abellio is still a really strong unit. Spectra should be speed, crit rate, or crit damage HP. Or HP, crit rate, or crit damage HP. Bro, that's awesome, David. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. And also, whoever asked about Fire Monkey, I would go with Violent on him for RTA and Vampire for him outside of RTA. Because he heals off his skill 2, so the Violence usually enough sustain. The skill 2 is usually enough sustain in RTA. Vio's probably best, Gogis, yeah. I mean, it all depends on what runes you have. I don't know if I'll go quite that far, Trems, because he did have a legitimately solid draft. Like, his draft wasn't bad. I don't want to be like, oh, he's 100, you know, but yeah, it was pretty rough, man. The RNG absolutely favored him. RNG absolutely favored him super heavy in that match. Okay. Yeah, David, honestly, I think you got, and Gogi's Swift Energy is fine. Like I said, it just depends on what runes you have available. David, I think you got a really, really good deal because there are so few, there's so few, it's just the 3060, man. Just getting that 3060 in that PC, that alone is probably worth a G. There's still no point. Ooh, couldn't quite get him, huh? I can transform here safely, right? Yeah, I can transform here safely. Dude, that's a squishy Bastet. That's a really squishy Bastet. Are you tilting for me? Yeah, I think I am tilting, man. I don't know, bro. I just cannot. This happens to me every season, so... honestly, I think, I don't know if I'm skill capped or box capped or a little bit of both. I think it may be a little bit of both. I mean, I've finished, you know, rank 950. I've finished G1 a few times, and like top 2,000 players is nothing, or top 2,500 or top 1,000 or whatever. That's like, that's nothing to be ashamed of. So there's definitely an element of the players in front of me are just better players. Like, I don't want to say any different than that, right? There's some amazing players that are out there that are just better than me. But at the same time, even though I have practically every monster in the game, I'm missing some of the really key ones. I don't have any of the good LBs. And I don't have Fire Ryu, which would make a world... Like, this season, Fire Ryu by himself would have won me probably 25 matches. It's the difference between being G2 and C3 right now. Him, right there, freaking Fire Ryu. So yeah, it's like, it's a mix. It's a mix. I'm definitely skill capped. I don't think that I could necessarily get to G3 even if I had everything. At least I don't want to say I could. Like, I don't know for sure. Okay, we need Leica. Where's Leica? We need Leica, and can I get away with Vigor here? If I take the Vigor, it's a force ban on the Bulwark, but I think I can do it. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's a mix of being skill capped and box capped, but there's really no reliable way for me to progress any further in the game right now, short of getting a new LD or Fire Ryu. I do think Fire Ryu would have been enough this season for me to be solid in if not G2, then G1. That's been the biggest thing I've been missing. So Fueled by Fury, you can actually just check my website, and you can also just message me in Discord, and I'll be happy to respond to you. I mean, to be fair, the other reason I don't progress is because I'm stupidly stubborn and I am refusing to play turn 1, which is probably what you mean by not playing with enough toxicity. It's like I just want to play my way and the way I enjoy. But I have the runes. I could easily be playing turn 1. I'm just choosing not to, and that's kind of stupid. That is kind of stupid, I know. But it's how I enjoy the game, so. Oh, that hurt. Can he get the kill? Can I survive this Lulu? He's got to go skill 1. Yeah. No! Are you kidding me with that proc? Oh, that was so close. Okay. Dude, okay. Alright, so we have no choice here. We have to heal. Can I provoke? No, not on guaranteed glancing, right? Can I provoke now? No guaranteed glancing. No, but he can resist. Okay, so let's get you back down. I said let's get you back down. No. Okay. Darkrin with the super chat says, what playstyle are you the most comfortable with this season, and what do you farm while you RTA? Darkrin, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Really appreciate it, man. So there's two separate questions there. I'm always most comfortable with a turn 2. It's not even a matter of comfortable, it's just a matter of enjoy. I just enjoy the turn 2 play style so much more. But for a lot of this season, turn 2 was okay. There was a lot of bruiser style. And then in the last few weeks, as everybody's making their climb, right? You know, everybody's now pushing, all the players who weren't playing before are pushing. I'm seeing a lot more control again, which is what's wrecking me. I'm obviously losing turn 2 matches as well, like losing this right here. Looks like I'm going to lose this. At some point, I might proc. You never know. Probably not, though. And I can't get through the Lulu immunity, so that was a good draft on his part. But that's not enough, right? Yeah, see, had Fran procced right there, and I could have cleansed the then maybe this is a different match. We have to go into the Lulu here and just hope that the Carnal can do like enough artifact damage or something. Any pushback here. Any pushback, no pushback. No pushback. Yeah. Attack break, that helps. Heal block, that helps. And then as far as farming, honestly, I have mostly stopped farming. It's just, I mean, if I am farming anything, it's gonna be R5. But for the most part, I'm struggling with feeling like there's no real reason to farm. It's awfully hard for me to just progress at all. Like, where I'm at, I'm not going to get better runes. I don't play faster, so I don't need faster runes, and I have plenty of fast runes already. And I'm really just not going to get better runes. So the only thing I can do at this point is just try and regrind and get more max runes, but... See, like right there, all I needed was a proc. Oh, Lulu does not need a nerf at all, bro. Lulu does not need a nerf at all. Lulu's fine. What's up, Tony? The only reason Lulu gets used so much is because of the meta. But Lulu's fine. Yeah, see, and again, he just... I'm not sure if I think my Carnal got like one proc, but he just got like all the clutch procs right there. Those are the matches where it's tough. Like I feel like if he doesn't get a like almost every one of the procs he got was clutch. Not all of them, but a lot of them, you know? But there's that situation at the end right there. Like I'm 27%, he's been at 12% for ages. So if my Vigor just gets one proc to finish off the Mo Long, it's a totally different match. It's kind of the same thing. I do have Chung. He just doesn't really work well for me. Not for the team that I play. Or the type of team. I should say the type of team that I play. The thing is, Nuke, let's say you just changed his skill 2 to be a 1 extra turn cooldown, you would completely destroy him. Like, he couldn't do anything less than he does. He would be completely gone and you would just see him replaced with the older cleansers that we used to use. Oh, I need to ban here. Take out his primary damage. See, I feel like Lulu is fine. I feel like Lulu is balanced enough. Like I said, if you didn't see this crap right here, which is so not fun to deal with, you wouldn't see Lulu so much. The whole reason you see Lulu is because you're constantly facing Ryu Chung. And then like right there, Triple Revenge Verd had 3 opportunities and 0 revenges. But Rika had multiple opportunities at the same time to be stripped and he didn't get me until the final strip. So, you know, it's like, I think the biggest thing for me is the game has shifted so much more to RNG over the past year. And I've been thinking about this, and I've been trying to figure out why does it feel like there's so much more RNG, and I finally figured it out about a week ago. So here's the thing. As they bring out new monsters, everything they need to do in order to make the new monsters viable, and in order to get people excited about new monsters, they have to do things like make them stronger, right? You can't just bring out a new monster that's worse than an old monster because who wants to play it? So in order to make them stronger, what they've been doing is using activation rates. think about like More Chung. So More is a 30%, really 50%, but More is a 30% activation rate that scales up to 50. Chung is a 50% activation rate. So what happens here is they keep adding RNG so that they can try and balance out these stronger monsters. And then we get in this situation where it's like all you can do is play multiples of the same thing. So they bring out lots of monsters that all do the exact same thing, and then they give those monsters lots of RNG so that people wind up playing comps like More plus Chung plus Yogun, because none of them have 100% activation rate, so you need multiples of them. But yeah, it's the activation rates, I feel like, that have really messed things up the most, because now it's just, you know, everything is 50% this and 30% that. And like when you look back at a match, it's really like, you know, it's kind of like, I feel like I got RNG'd that time. But I mean, look at this last match. You know, he landed almost everything he needed, but he missed the strips on the Rika, and then Rika just basically took over. So the thing is, Nuke, the arts were not strong in the beginning. The arts were buffed multiple times in order to become strong. What is he doing with this right here? I don't know where he's going with this. You don't see this open often. Part of me wants to bring Kinky. I think I'm going to try the Chung right here, actually. Scott, if I knew the answer to that, I would be G3. If I knew the answer to that, I would be G3. I really feel like that's the main issue with this game right now, is all of the multiples. Too many monsters all doing the same things. Well, I knew CC, I just didn't know what kind of CC. Here you go, Stefan. Yeah, so Scott, that's the reason, like, the reason I was saying I prefer turn 2. I like to play different monsters. What makes Summoner's War such a great game for me is the fact that there are so many monsters that are all, like, what other game can you play where there's 100 different things that you would summon and be excited over any of them, right? Or 200 things or whatever. There's so many great fun monsters in Summoner's War. And the problem with the duplication is that it forces you into these niches where you really have to play just the same few monsters, especially if you're running turn 1. If you're running turn 1, then you're playing the same 7 to 10 monsters all the time. And that's where, for me, it becomes a little less fun. Okay, so this Tian Lang counters the bird, right? can do this and this. And yeah, Trems, so one of the biggest things I would love to see is, it's not just the accessible counters, although I agree with you. It's not even accessible. I don't think there are enough counters to hard CC comps, period. I just don't think there's enough viable counters, even if you have everything. And well, you said enough viable and accessible. So I would focus on that first word, accessible. I think there needs to be more counters. But the other thing, what was I going to say? Let's work on the... Okay, there we go. Like, let's work on the Tian Lang. Darkrin with the super chat says, the amount of Samonth Gani Rikas I faced in F3 is so toxic. Like, if they bring Gani, it's 100% Rika comps. Bro! Alright, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it. Second, I had no idea, man. That was the first time all season I've seen Samonth Gani Rika. That was legit the first time I've seen that comp. I didn't even know that it was becoming meta. But thank you very much for... yeah, now Rika Juno you see a lot more. Yeah, I agree with that, Trems. David, by the way, I'm not answering your question. I guess I'll go ahead and answer your question. So it comes and goes in cycles for me, David. But I've been struggling with the fact, like I said earlier, trying to figure out if I'm like skill capped or if I'm box capped. But I've kind of reached a point where I can't progress. So it's not that I don't enjoy the game. It's that I think maybe I've taken my account as far as I can go. And kind of going to where Trems was saying, like a Ragdoll, Tian Lang, Gianna. I've been feeling like maybe what I need is a different account because I've been chasing LDs on my account for the entire time I've played this game. Like all my spending goes to LDs. And I've just had terrible luck. I've summoned over 3,000 LD scrolls, and I still don't have a single truly meta LD5. For that matter, I don't even have Icarus to play with my Molong. I don't have Martina. I don't have stuff like that. So it's just been bad luck. Can I get away with you? Probably not yet. But I can get away with you, I think, right here. What's up, CK? How you doing, man? No, it's not a pry, David. It's not a pry at all. So if we ban the Chung, I can't use my Verd because of the Yogan, because I'm going to have to let the Yogan through. How do I get past this? Leo? Hey gang. Hey gang. Hey gang, right? Yeah, hey gang. And then I ban the Chung and I get a guaranteed cut either way. Okay. Now he has no speed lead. I actually don't want to take turn 1, or do I? Maybe I do, because if I get the pushback, I could bomb out the Savannah. Yeah, so I do actually want to take turn 1 here. Okay. Dude, that's awesome, Darkrin. Alba Pontos tends to be more of a turn 1 monster. I know that's counterintuitive, but he really just doesn't work well on turn 2, unfortunately. I've tried him a lot, man, and I just can't make him work on turn 2. Okay, he can't shield from here, so there's no point in detonating, right? We just put some damage in here. We get some glancing. That glancing could really help me here, actually. Okay, that was a misplay on his part. That was a huge misplay on his part. He has speed lead. Oh, the Nephthys. Oh, bro, you're right. The Nephthys. Oh, what was I thinking? Oh, the Nephthys. So that's one of those things, guys. When you're on stream, like you're reading chat and you make stupid mistakes. Yeah, you're completely right, Nephthys. So Izu, you asked about Revenge on Tessa. This is how my Tessa is actually built, Double Revenge Will. I feel like for RTA, this is the primary build that you want, is Double Revenge Will on Tessa. If not, then even Triple Revenge, but Triple Revenge makes you too vulnerable to things like Yogan and Gani. So-called skilled G3 players who first pick on Taurus, Lulu, and Diana. You know what, Trims? I mean, that's true, but they pick them in the really right situations, and that's still a viable comp. Like, that's a really hard comp to defend against because they're running the Vertihile and Ciara in there as well, and they just, they super turn cycle on you with, like, massive rune quality. But very much appreciate it, man. Very much appreciate it. I won't call myself a G3 player. I think that if I had a better box, I would be a lot more consistent G2, and maybe I could try to contest for low G3. But I wouldn't say that I'm a high G3 player. I think, again, there's like nothing wrong with that. You're talking about the top 300 people at a 500,000. I can't say I'm that good. I just can't like try and put myself in that class, right? Do this actually. Yeah, Izu, that happens sometimes. Just the RNG goes against you. So on Siege, I would have Tessa on Bio. You could do Bio Revenge, Bio Destroy, or Bio Will. All three of those are viable. Wait, not you. We need the Verd here, and then I do need to plan to deal with Kinky if I'm going to let Kinky through. So Rika is viable at this point. So are Ciara and Mo Long. I think I like the Ciara most here because my Ciara is on a double revenge build. Gives me a chance to cut. Light Monkey, wow. Now this is a spot where I could try the Pontos. This is a spot where I could try the Pontos. There's also a spot, if I try the Pontos, do I have enough damage? I probably don't. So maybe what I need to do is ban the Ryu and go with the Rika. Ban the Ryu, go with the Rika. That's probably my best chance. Of course, it means that the Oki can reset the Rika, but it does give me a chance here at least. What's up, Leggy? How you doing? Trems, you're right, bro. You are absolutely right. He did a video like worst Guardian 1 runes or something, and then a week later he's like fighting top 100. So, no, Darkrin, he lets the Pontos through because he's got strip. Pontos just gets cut. That's the problem, is Pontos is just going to get cut. That hurt. Alright, I can't let him take a turn here, so I have to do that. Only problem is now he may, because he's going to get the stun. Well, he won't wake me up though. Is he going to risk the S2 here? No, he'll S1 the Rika. Yeah, he'll S1 the Rika. And he'll do it again. Now, he's got to S1 into the Rika here. Or no, he's got the S3. Ooh, okay. Sleep. Stuns? Stuns? Stuns! Okay, that was huge. That was, see, that right there, I mean, that was RNG on my side. That was RNG totally in my favor. All right, now I can't put a bomb on the Oki because the Oki can pass it back. I could have bombed the Kinky, but I'm just counting on the Rika to do some stuff here, which she didn't, but I do have my Lulu. So we actually need to protect this Rika more than anything. I can deal with a turn of being stunned right now. What I cannot deal with is the Kinky if I don't keep the Rika alive. So turn cycle back here a little bit more. Now I've got immunity, so I could try for a Despair Stun. I didn't get it, but since I had the immunity, I could try for it. We'll go ahead and just do this right here, and this should finish it up, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So, but there was some really lucky RNG for me there. Getting the extra turn and the proc. I definitely had RNG in my favor. Yeah, I think I had one other match, Trems, but yeah, the RNG has not been favoring me all that much today. There is no doubt. Alright, so against the Chiwu, I think we go... This worked before, so let's do... Water Ryu, I can't bring the Verd here yet because if he follows up with the Yogan, I'm in trouble. So we're going to steal the Water Ryu Chung from him. Now, this may open me up to a Gani Hathor. Oh, another Light Monkey, huh? Another Light Monkey. Okay. So now, I can't risk him getting Gani Light Monkey, and I think the Gani works pretty well for me right here against this comp. I'll have to last pick the Verd, depending on what he picks. And then the Verd kind of ooh, that's such a good pick. Actually, wait a second, though. Wait a second. Gee, thank you, Sky, for telling me that my stream is boring. I very much appreciate that. So if I last pick Verd, it's a 50-50. If I last pick Hagang, I can't count on cutting, right? If I last pick the Verd, I have to ban Tiana. But he has no reset, so what if I last pick Beelzebub? Ban the Light Monkey. Or do I have to ban Ciara here? Because he's got too much single target. That was a bad pick. That was a bad pick. I could... I just have to play for the cut. I have to play for the cut. Okay. Alright, we do that. Yeah, Trems, the bub was a bad pick. The bub was definitely a bad pick. You're right. I don't know why he banned it. I got lucky because he had way too much single target. He had way too much single target. He could have just bombed me to death with that Ciara. Fair enough, Sky. I was just messing with you, Sky. Alright, does Lulu resist the bomb here? Or does she put it on the... Ah, she goes on the Chung, so she's going to give me the cleanse then. No, she's going to wake them up? Really? Really? Alright, where is the monkey? Monkey's too close here, so we're going to do this. There's nothing to ventilate here, so let's just put glancing on the Ciara. Let's go ahead and get the pushbacks. I would have liked to have done a defense break first, but I just don't trust that defense break on the Chung, so I needed time to heal the Chung. But now we can... Actually, now we're just going to go ahead and take one more round of pushbacks, I think. I feel like he misplayed this, but I'm also not exactly sure how he could have played it better. I'm not positive. But I do feel like he misplayed this. Maybe I just got lucky. It feels like I should not have consistently won this match. Ooh. Oh, but he's reset, so we're fine. Okay. We do this. We get the glancings up now. Do this. That's a dead monkey. He just really shouldn't have hit me. I think he really shouldn't have hit me with the Ciara, right? He shouldn't have detonated with the Ciara. He should have placed the bomb like on the Gani or something and then just turn cycled. That detonation was definitely in my favor. But I guess the problem for him is that the Lulu was active. So, but if you're gonna do that, then you've got to detonate and stun the Lulu. I don't know. He was. I guess the debuffs just didn't set up really well for him. I don't know that he had a clear play. What's up, Salty? How you doing, man? How you doing? Doing this season is I built a turn 2 Bastet, and I'm using her with Leo, Ethna, and Pater. That actually sounds fun, bro. I like that. Is that the G3 B? Is B just climbing right now? I think B plays a Nephthys comp. Okay, so then that's a different B. Because I think B plays Nephthys. Alright. Part of me wants to go Fran Ethna here, but that really hasn't been working for me for a while. I think we're going to do Triana Fang? Marisa becoming a Guardian Angel channel member. Oh, Marisa, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's very awesome of you. And without a word, too, Marisa the Lurker becoming a Guardian Angel. Marisa, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I don't even, yeah, you're in Discord. I know you're in Discord because I've spoken with you there. So, Marisa, make sure to message me so I can give you your supporter status in Discord. But thank you very much. And that's why the Fran doesn't work for me right there, is the Juno. So, I think we're going to be on a force ban on the Molong, which tells me that I do want my Cocky here. And do I need a second sustain unit? I could also go with a Tessa, but the Lulu's going to shut me down there too much. I feel like maybe Annabelle could actually be effective here. I've got the Fang. Vigor's not going to work against the Juno. Let's try the Annabelle right here. Because what I really need is sustain that Juno's not just going to steamroll. So this is the Toxic B. I had a feeling that it was that B, so B must just be doing a late season climb. B is B SWC or just G3? I think B is SWC, right? Okay, so the Molong's a force ban, pretty much no matter. Is the Molong a force ban? This tells me he's banning the Annabelle, which means I can force him into the Triana. And the Triana's got Nemesis. If I do this, do I win if I trade Triana for Molong? That's too YOLO. That's too YOLO. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know. I'm not sure if I made the right ban or not. I think it'll depend on how many stuns he gets right here. The stuns will tell me if I made the right ban. Okay, no stuns. That's good. So we can do this. He's already used the skill 2 right there. Now he is going to try and kill my Cocky, but my Cocky is really thick. Alright, I can't turn cycle, and it is the Juno I need to kill. So we're just going to focus Juno for now. We might have enough with the Fang artifact damage. It's going to be close. Oh, that's a good play by him. That's a really smart play by him right there. That was a very, very good play. That's why he's G3. Yeah, I said it that way on purpose. It's... Oh, and he went after the Fang, too. Also a smart play while he's got the Triana stunned. Oh, that was a clutch stun right there. That was a clutch stun right there. Okay, we gotta do this. You know what? I've got an opening here. Oh, look at that. That was RNG for the win, baby. RNG for the win. We'll take the RNG win right there. I feel like I had a reasonable draft. I think he played that extremely well. Yeah, I think he played that extremely well. The Rika S2 right there is such a great play because the Juno probably dies to my Fang's artifact damage. If he doesn't get the stun on the Fang, then I've got him one right there anyway. So he made a perfect play with the Juno. Made a perfect play with the Juno S2. I also think he made a really good play going into the Fang with the Icarus. There was definitely a clear plan there. Just for those of you guys who are watching, I feel like this is like a great demonstration of when I talk about things like skill capped and what G3 players do. So the draft, I feel like the draft was reasonably solid on both parts. This is a standard open, standard counter. This is kind of a standard counter for me. I think the Juno might have been a little bit of a stretch right here. And the Rika pick here was really interesting because the Rika choreographed the ban. But it still confused me enough, right? Now, him getting no stuns here is very lucky for me. He should have gotten one technically. Him just S1ing the Icarus into the Triana is fine. He gets the immunity up, so he's playing with a ton of patience right here. Now, I get a good proc right here. This proc right here turns a lot of things in my favor, which is why he does the S2. He doesn't get the stun on the Fang, and look at how low I've got the Juno, but he does get the counter right there. So now, coming into the Fang with the Icarus S3, he's trying to set up at this point for the Rika dots to take me out through the Triana passive. Unfortunately for him, the Triana procs again, so this is just RNG all going on my side. Another big proc for me right here. I don't glance on the Lulu, so this is just so much RNG in my favor right here. Like, do I think that I lose that draft constantly? No, I actually think I had a reasonably solid draft. I think he had a really solid draft. I've fought B before, and I've won before, so he probably has better runes than me, but I don't think we're terribly far apart on runes. I think he played that really well, and I think he probably wins that, I don't know, 6 out of 10? 6 out of 10? 6.5, 7 out of 10, somewhere in there. Like when I watched the replay and I saw just how much RNG favored me, he got no stuns. I had 3 procs. I didn't glance the Lulu. A lot of things favored me. Now, obviously, I won that fight very easily. So if I didn't have that much RNG, it's not like he's automatically got the win right there. I was still very much in the match. But yeah, I mean, just looking at those plays, though, you can see the way a G3 player looks ahead to set things up. It makes a big difference. Now here, this I actually counter a lot with the Ethna. The thing is, I really like Fran Ethna right here, but the Fran pick this early is inviting the Juno, which then forces me into the Cocky because I don't have any great water counters for the Juno. And so it's not that it choreographs, it locks me into a draft that I can't really counter. Now this pick for him right here, I absolutely dislike immensely because he just set himself up for the Mo Long. There was no reason to pick the, for the Bulwark. There was no reason to pick the Vigor this early. And then I think he actually set himself up for the Juno, right? We just go Bulwark Juno right here. Now at this point, the Bulwark is damn near a force ban, which means he can't really pick immunity because I'm just going to let it through. I'm going to ban the Mo Long. I can't think of a pick he has here that doesn't let me ban the Mo Long. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Chow is really strong here, and him taking out the Ethna to protect the Chow is actually a really smart ban. But he just gave me Bulwark. That's going to be really tough for him. That's going to be really tough for him because he's so buff heavy. So what would I gem out on that rune that will slot 1, 37% HP, 4 crit damage, 6 crit rate, 8 res. I would gem out the crit damage because the resistance and HP synergize more. And the crit damage is a minimum roll. Now he's got to decide if he's going to transform the Diana or not. I assume he's going to transform and go into the Bulwark. That looks like what he's working on right now, but he might shield. He might shield. Oh, he goes skill 1. That's interesting. Okay. So we're going to do this. The stun on the Diana is really huge right there. We do this, and then we do this. Let's get our immunity back up and start restacking the Bulwark. And then the Juno being ahead means the Diana's dead. Yeah, it would still be crit damage as much as you want your Diana to have crit damage. I feel like this Diana's dead to the dots, but I also feel like I'm stupid if I don't make sure the Diana's dead to the dots. Okay, it was a nice proc on my part. So here, the Chow's just going to keep rehealing himself. There's really no point in me touching the Chow just yet. See if we can take the Wedge Jet out for now, and then what we're going to do is try and force him into a situation where he has to either heal. Well, we're just going to stun everything. That's what we're going to do. We're going to force him into a situation where everything's stunned. But yeah, we want to force him into a situation where he has to go with the Vigor S2, which will then just restack the Bulwark. And if he doesn't go with the Vigor S2, then we'll work him down. Right there, that was an iffy play on my part. I probably should have tried for the Despair Stun on the Vigor. I do have to heal this Carnal up a little bit more. He's a little too low right now. So now, yeah, I need to try for some Despair Stuns on the Vigor and get down to a 4v1 if I can. Here, I do want to try and take some attack bar from the Chow. I got a little bit. He'll heal back up some, of course, but we still, he's obviously not going to S2 the Vigor, so I may as well, yeah, let's do this. And then we're just going to try and work the Chow down. That proc was huge! Oh, that proc was big for him, but I mean, I've had some, yeah, that proc was big, more because of the fact that he healed than the fact that he killed my Carnal. I'm not super worried about the Carnal. I think I can get enough damage from the Juno as long as he doesn't heal too much off the procs. I think too often people are trying to use Chow for solo potential. And you can work him down, even with all fire units, you can work him down slowly. Where Chow gets really difficult is if he's on Vampire. Personally, I would put Chow on a Vampire build if I were running him for solo potential, because like I never could have killed him right there if he was on Vampire. But because he's always built on Violent, it's usually pretty safe for me to do that. So guys, see what happens? Like I started talking through the plays and paying a little bit more attention, and all of a sudden I climbed back up. so much of RTA truly is about I also started getting some good RNG, not to lie. I had good RNG in a couple of fights, but so much about RTA is thinking about what you're doing and not just, especially turn 2 RTA, is thinking about what you're doing and not just doing blah blah blah, like just acting, right? Alright, 8, should I go one more? Legend Gem. No, Twisted! I meant gem the crit damage out for attack, bro. But the nice thing is the gem derped, so it wasn't a waste. But no, I meant you gem the crit damage out for attack right there, even if you're using it on the Diana. Remember that 10 crit damage is worth 100 attack. So if you gem in 8 crit damage versus 16 or 18% attack percent, you're still getting more value off that 18% attack than you are off the crit damage. So yeah, on that rune, because that rune actually has so much grind potential. Wait, you had speed, right? 4 crit damage. Oh no, you had no speed. Bro, you need to gem speed onto that, not attack, I'm sorry. You gem speed over the crit damage. You keep the HP, crit rate, and resistance and gem speed over the crit damage. Dark One, what do I think about the new monsters? So I think John is a lot of fun. He's the only one I actually got. Oh, well, the Robos I think are kind of garbage, not to lie. I think the Robos, I haven't played with them much, so maybe they're better than I'm giving them credit for, but there was none of them that intrigued me all that much. I don't know for sure. Probably somebody will come up with a good comp with the blue Robo eventually, but they just don't do enough damage. Okay, Twisted, you put speed on it. I thought you were telling me you put crit damage on it. My bad. I misunderstood. So yes, your speed went 8, so one more. I don't know, I probably keep the 8 there, bro. I keep the 8 there. It's a really good rune, but it's not an amazing rune because it's not triple grindable, so I think I keep the 8. And just grind. You can put a legend grind on the 8. 13 speed is fine for that rune. But yeah, guys, so this is the team I worked out with John. I never speed tuned it. It's been on like my to-do list forever. Like, okay, I really need to speed tune this team to make sure that I don't get cut. And I never got around to it, but it's still a really fun team. I mean, this team just like zips straight through. And this is like, again, nothing's even tuned here, and it just zips straight through Arena. So not having a Gianna, obviously. If you had Gianna in this team, it would be disgusting. I think we need to push up here a little bit further to really demo this team. Because I'm too, since the week just reset and I don't do much Arena, I'm too low right now. Do I have a faster? Actually, yeah, I have a Lucian. I have a Mirene Lucian, right? This will work. What's up, Morning Coffee, by the way? How you doing, man? But yeah, let me push up a little bit further, and then I'll give you a better example of how this team goes. Of how the Bomber team goes, that is. That was a tough defense right there. That was a challenging defense. Do I use Light String Master? I personally do not. I have her built. I mean, I build everything. I've got like 436 stars or something. So I do have her built. I just have never actually like ruined her or spent any time with her. So I don't have a strong opinion on her either way as to like whether or not she's good, but yeah, man, the mana is always the challenge when you're before your stuff is all maxed out. Mana is a challenge. Eventually, it becomes much less of a challenge, of course, but it takes a long time before you reach that point where the mana is just not that significant. What's up, Porch? Thank you, sir. Thank you. I used your comp in Siege, Porch. I used the Elpuria. I actually did use the Elpuria in Siege. And it worked very nicely this time. And I gave you a shout out when I used it. I don't know if you invented that comp or if you took it from someone else, but I call it your comp. Since you're the one who shouted it out, whatever. I didn't have that much success with it. It was about 40% for me overall, I think. No, not 40. I'm sorry. It was about 80% for me overall, which if it's not consistent, you know me, but I didn't have any really good counters today, and there was several MSTs, so Brandizzle, so a couple of reasons. First is today was a Siege stream, and we've been taking the map so quick that I didn't think I'd be able to do a Siege stream later in the night. Usually I can't, like the last couple of Sieges I've gotten no attacks in, or like 2-3 attacks in. And then the other thing is I do have plans for this evening, so I needed to make sure I was done by, well, really done by 5-ish. Self-made, so nice comp, bro, nice comp, man. I will say, like, when I was first testing it, I think I might not have always used it correctly, and then my Elucia was not skilled up. I have since skilled her up. I've given her a better rune set. So I think maybe when I first tested it, I didn't do it justice. But yeah, it lost, I used it like maybe 5 times, it lost twice. So I guess that would be 60%. So I might try and go back to it a little bit more now. We'll see. But yeah, Brandizzle, I actually started streaming, what, 2.5 hours ago. So I already did all my wings, and I did RTA, or all my wings, and I did the 10-0 Siege on stream. But it was good, actually. What I really liked about the early stream is because I wasn't so rushed, I had a lot more time to kind of talk about why I was doing the things I was doing, and just kind of talk through it a lot more, which I haven't been able to do in a very long time. Half the time it's like I'm so rushed to get the attacks in. Want to pull a bunch of robos. Want to try the fire one? Yeah, so Nuked Phoenix, I spent something like, what was it? I did 1,400. I did 1,400 summons, and I only got 1 max robo. Man, this fight was a mess. This was the wrong comp, though. I should have probably, like, Lucian this or something. This was just because I was clicking in before I even, like, looked at the comps. But the Abellio here really counters the Cockies a lot. Ooh. Alright, I got lucky with the resistance there. I might have pushed up far enough that I can't keep using this comp now. I was just using this because it's faster, basically. You know, just trying to speed up a little bit to get up to the C2 range so I can demonstrate like better comps for you guys. Maybe I'll actually re-rune the Ciara right now as well. What's up, Dragon? How you doing, man? Alright, let's switch to something a little better here. Would this work? This should work. Yeah, Hawk, I actually just noticed I'm ranked 2000, so I think it's because the week just reset. Oh man, that's rough, Nuke. That is rough, bro. That's seriously rough. This Tiana probably outspeeds me, doesn't she? Because I'm not using a speed lead in this comp. Is she on Will, though? Yeah, she is on Will. Alright, we gotta push the... Well, we can't push the Savannah back enough. It won't matter. Oh, she did not... Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. The Tiana did not outspeed me with a 33 lead. How does that happen? Did not outspeed me with a 33 lead. I did not think I was going to take turn 1 there. Well, I guess the Leo was always going to take turn 1, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so Dragon, I announced earlier, I made a change to the stream schedule. I'm no longer going to be scheduling streams, which I think is actually going to be much better. So I've been holding to a stream schedule for a long time, like posting it in Discord and stuff, and it's been challenging for me to, it's been challenging for me for a lot of reasons to maintain the schedule. And then it's ultimately wound up in me, I think, streaming less and feeling more rushed on the streams because I have like conflicts with real life stuff. So from now on, I'm just going to be scheduling when I have time so the streams can be a little bit more relaxed and stuff like that. So you guys definitely want to make sure you have the bell notifications turned on if they're not turned on yet. Or keep an eye out on Discord. Make sure you've got the Discord notifications turned on. Yeah, but Dragon, the good news is that it might mean that I'm going to be streaming at more convenient times for more time zones. Because when I was trying to hold to a schedule, it got to the point where I could really just only schedule a couple of weeknights a week because I wouldn't know like 2 months in advance what plans I would have for a weekend or, you know, just stuff like that. So for the last, for a while now, like I haven't been able to schedule weekend streams, and then sometimes I actually have time on the weekends and I'm like, oh, there's no stream on the schedule. I could stream, but I guess I won't. So I think this is actually going to work out better. It's going to get me back to where I can start to stream to more times that work for more people. You'll see more variety instead of just always the same stream time. I know there's a downside to that in that some people prefer to know when the stream's coming in advance, but I think there's going to be some good and some bad to it. Let's be honest, Hawk. You're hiding under the bed, looking for. You're hiding under the bed, looking for. Looking for the days I take my socks off. Good to have you around on stream for a while, Hawk. Apparently, this time works better for you as well. Oh man, this is annoying. I think we're ready to switch to the bomber comp. I think we're up in the top 1,000 now. Bro, ever since I let you in my house, I've been traumatized. I always wear socks now. Alright, can we kill from here? No. I die now, don't I? Yeah, I die to the... the tower's not there yet. Has he got AO? Okay, so this will keep me alive. Actually, he's below 50, I think. Nice stuns. Let's just skill one. He was below 50. Yeah. Alright, so we're ranked 695, guys. I know it shows Fighter 3, but we're actually ranked 695, so we are fighting much tougher teams. Let me go ahead real quick. I'm actually going to go ahead and tune this team real quick. Hey, Trems, bro. It was nice having a chance to have you on stream for a while, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. I appreciate it. And hopefully, like I said, hopefully this means that I'll start to get some more streams that are more like EU time friendly as well by being able to just kind of stream on the fly. Alright, so we are going to make sure we're taking non-RTA runes. So we need to speed tune. It's going to be Bastet, Ciara, Verisa, Oh, well, she's Chun-Li. She's the dark Chun-Li, right? And Ryan? No, not Ryan. John. I always want to call him Ryan. John. Okay, so these two are speed tuned. So the Ciara actually needs to be 270? Damn, Ciara 270. That's going to be tough. I don't think I can get Ciara to 270. Oh, that's awesome, Justin. I appreciate it, man. Alright, I don't see myself getting Ciara to 270 on Violent, man. That's kind of rough. Let's see, even if we give her locked runes, I think the only way I can do it is if I take some runes off of a Siege Defense or Ryan. Because Ciara needs so many other stats, too. It's not like... Wait, 104 billion builds? Why are you running so many builds here? Bio will... Okay, well, we know she needs a speed no matter what, right? And I think for this in-game build, I can just switch her to an attack build. Let's see if we can get 270 here. We're going to drop the effective HP. We'll drop this down to 50. Let's see if we can do this. 148 million builds. Oh, we can do her on 270 bio. Taking from Bastet. That doesn't really work. Okay, we got 3 builds not from Bastet. So, Carcano, 2 from Carcano. I can rebuild the Carcano. Van Cliff doesn't matter, so this is, you know what? This one actually works. And then this one right here, the Odin, Ethna, Orion. Alright, let's see the stats here. 2,000, this is actually pretty decent stats. 89, okay, I think we're going to do this one right here. I think we're going to do this one right here. Oh, wait a second. No, I did that backwards. I need John in front of Ciara. I need John in front of Ciara. So we have to rerun this build with John. That was my bad. Okay, so John does not need crit rate here. He just needs attack, right? Attack, attack. And then we don't need crit rate on the John at all, but we do need him to have 85 accuracy. So let's rerun this. Let's also take an accuracy rune as an option here, which does help because I have a 28 speed accuracy rune. So we're going to find a lot more builds for John. Sorry guys, I forgot to switch back over to swap. So we're going to do the John first, and then we'll tune the Ciara behind the John. Hopefully I can get this. I think the Ciara has to be 269 and the John at 270, so that's going to be kind of tough to get both of them. But let's see, highest attack John we can get is 2417. That's a lot more accuracy than we need. 97, 97. So let's cap this at 97 because I have this whole waste not, want not thing. Looks like all of these are going to be 97. Okay, so basically what this is, I think he awakens into accuracy. Maybe I'm overkilling it with the accuracy. Let's try it on a 50 accuracy build. Let's bring this up to 2400 attack, and we'll rerun him one more time. What's up, Brown Dog? Can people see you on stream? Lift your nose. Lift your nose. Alright. Come here, puppy. Come here, puppy. See, guys, Shacky never wants to come on stream anymore, and Brownie now makes her appearances. Alright, let's see here. So, 53 accuracy. We can get 2700 attack on Vile. 53 accuracy. That's not bad. 51, 55, 57. So let's bring the attack minimum up here to 2600. Let's bring the accuracy to 57 and apply. We want to get this down to about 1 page of builds. More crit rate certainly doesn't hurt, but more effective HP doesn't hurt. I think we're going YOLO here. We're going all out offense, right? So let's take a look at the more crit rate builds. Let's see, highest crit rate. We can get a 50 crit rate, 59 accuracy. We can get 63 accuracy here, though. What if I go, 74 accuracy, but only 20 crit rate? 2643. I think the accuracy is going to matter more for this, because I can... Where's this come from? Tyrannus, Fang, Thrain, Orion, Carcano. That's not bad. I can fix Tyrannus and Fang very easily. The Thrain I'm not really using much, so it's 2 runes from defense. 20% defense, 8% HP, 8% attack, 7 crit damage. Will slot 5. Yeah, that's a monster rune, bro. Gem the crit damage into speed. It's quad grindable. It is an absolute monster of a rune. Okay, so we've got a bunch of builds over 7. The thing is, though, I can get at least 20 accuracy off an artifact. I'm sure of that. So 65 accuracy is enough. So what if... Okay, we got 39 crit rate with 70 accuracy. Or 2691 with 34 crit rate. I think this is our build. So this is Ethna, Van Cliff, Thrain, Orion. That's 3 from defenses. This is 2 from the Orion and nothing from anyone else that matters. So this is our John build right here. We'll have to redo the Orion, but that's okay. That's okay. Down you go. Down you go, Brenny. Okay, so we're gonna rebuild our John and our Ciara. Yeah, you keep it, Twisted. Absolutely keep it. It's an awesome rune. Just gem speed over the crit damage. Okay, I'm not seeing John. He must be like, he should be like right here, right? Or is he near the top? Maybe he's near the top. Ah, there he is. There's the John. Let's grab the Ciara while we're in the box. And then let's go ahead and grab this Orion that I know we're going to have to fix as well. Because he is on an active siege defense right now. Orion, Orion, Orion. Here he is. That's the one. Legend Gem, bro. Legend Gem. Okay, so we're going to take a Vial 1 with 24 speed. That's this one? No. It's coming from Odin. Okay, Odin's fine. We don't care about Odin. We need the Vio 2 from Van Cliff. We really don't care about him either. I mean, obviously LD5, but I just don't use him all that much. We're going to take the Vio 3. These are the ones that actually have to be fixed. We're going to take the Vio 3 from Orion, and we're going to take the Vio 4 from Orion, but this rune is such a better fit for John anyway. We're going to take the Will 5 from Shizuka, who I have basically never used. So really no loss there whatsoever. That's this one. Is this grindable? No. And then we are going to take a Will 6 from the Light Chun-Li. Now this one will actually hurt a little bit, but we'll figure that one out later. So here's our John build. We're losing 400 attack, but we're gaining 31 speed, and we're transferring into Vio Will. Now here we have 13% accuracy, so that brings us to 80. I'd actually like maybe 18% accuracy, but I also do want to keep it... I would give up the 5 accuracy to make sure I keep it on attack, right? Skill 3 accuracy, 16%. The crit damage doesn't do much for me there. Skill 3 accuracy, 16% also doesn't do much. This one really doesn't do much, but we do have a little bomb damage at least. 12%. Can I put bomb damage on this? Do I have bomb damage here and get more bomb damage maybe? No, I don't. Okay. And then this one, okay, so we're just going to keep the artifact we have on him, attack, attack. This one here, we'd actually like to get bomb damage on this. Or not, okay. So I guess there's our John build, guys. So we're at 270 on Vio Will. We'll have 83 accuracy, no, 80%. 80% accuracy, 270 Vio Will. Now let's go ahead and run the Ciara build. We'll do the Ciara before we fix the Orion. Now the Ciara is going to have to be 269. That's our speed minimum on the Ciara. So we're going to go Ciara here. Vio Will, speed only on the slot 2. And then attack or HP. We lock the John, so that's fine. We'll throw in an accuracy option here as well. So we need 268 on the Ciara. We're going to drop the effective HP, but we probably... Oh. Guys, I apologize. We are going to have to take a short break on stream. Let me put some farming team up. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Got to check what's going on at the door. But I will be back in 2 minutes. Let me just throw up the Mumu player here. And we'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back. Alright guys, unexpected visitor to the door, and the dogs were just going to absolutely go crazy. So, we are back. We're going to finish the Ciara build now. And we'll check for crit rate. I'd like her to be able to cycle. I'd like her to be able to turn cycle. I'd like the crit rate rune in there. But we'll see what options we have. Okay, so 282 via will. We don't need to be that fast. 269, 96 crit rate, 89 accuracy. Kind of low on the attack, but that's not bad. Okay, so can we do, so we know we can do 85, 85. Let's do this. Highest attack, okay, all the attacks are the same. So we definitely want the effective HP to be a little bit higher because I do use her in a bomber offense team, so we'll do this. And these are our build options right here, so let's see who this is taking runes from. We don't want to break the Chilling. He's actually going to be kind of hard to re-rune. So Ethna Tiana, oh, it's taking from John. Okay, John. Here we go. Ethna, Mimir, Savannah, Tyrannus, Carcano, Orion. Okay, we can rebuild those. So we're going to take this right here. We're going to take our Ciara. We're going to go Vile 1. This is coming from the Ethna. Chilling's on a siege defense. Chilling is on a siege defense. So this will be 19 speed from the Ethna. Grab that. We're going to take a Vio 2 from the Mimir, which is fine. It's this one, 58 defense flat. Yeah, that's this one. We're going to take a Will 3 from Savannah. This one's actually a little harder to replace. But the defense that she's on... Oh, actually, this one's only 27 speed, so it's not that hard to replace. We can just give her the Thrain rune, I think, and she'll be fine. We're going to take the Tyrannus Will 4, so I do have to remember to fix Tyrannus later. But the thing is, Tyrannus can be on any runes. It really doesn't even matter. The Carcano rune, this one might be tougher to replace. I'm not sure. So this is going to be 27 speed on a Vio. Yeah, this one's a little tougher to replace. I might just give him the Orion rune. And then the Vio 6, this is this rune right here. So this is what our new Ciara will look like. Carcano Barbara Triana is better than Carcano Barbara Louise. Carcano Barbara Triana. I would say it's better. I don't know how I feel about that specific defense overall, but I would definitely say it's better. Okay, so here's our Ciara, Violent Will. And then what kind of artifacts? So we want to switch her onto attack artifacts, do we? Well, we got to get rid of the defense artifact for sure. We definitely don't want defense, so bomb damage and crit damage. Skill 3 accuracy we don't need. Skill 2, oh well, this is over the HP, right? So let's go attribute. 10% bomb damage. That's not bad. Actually, that's not bad for her at all. Okay, so we'll do that. Inventory is full and can't store artifacts. Okay, that's... Oh, actually... Nah. No, I don't want to sell that. Let's see. Yeah, that one's not very good. Okay. Do that. Because Barbara's AI... because Barbara's AI is not very good, and you might wind up, as soon as the Barbara gets dismounted, you might wind up not having enough offense. Nishan, nicely phrased question, I can show you the monster cocky on stream, but that's where we have to draw the line. So this is the build that I use for RTA. Okay, so let me double check my siege defenses, make sure I didn't break anything. I know the Orion's got to be fixed. So Savannah needs a rune. He's good, he's good. Oh, Tyrannus is actually on a defense, so I have to fix the Tyrannus. So Savannah, Tyrannus, Orion, Carcano. Savannah, Tyrannus, Orion, Carcano, Ethna, actually. Savannah, Tyrannus, Orion, Carcano, Ethna. Carcano. Ethna. Savannah, Tyrannus, and the Orion's out already. Coco's good. She's a little situational, but she is good. Okay, so for the Orion, we just need him to be fast on Via Will, so fastest available. It's actually perfect. So he slowed down a little bit. He slowed down a lot, actually. But that's fine. I can rerun him later. The build itself isn't bad. He lost, what, 18 speed? But that's fine. For the Ethna, we just need a Vile 1 with some speed. Something like this. Actually, this is better for Ethna, right? And then we can just swap the rune onto Fran. It is not worth using Devilmon on a Nat 4 ever. I would agree with you. He's not super useful on siege defense, but never Devil a Nat 4 because you never know what... I mean, you could summon 2 Nat 5s instantly, or, I mean, Devil some of your 2As, but never Devil a Nat 4. You just never want to Devil a Nat 4. Devilmon are the most valuable commodity in the game. And even if you've got 62, which is an absolutely crazy number, you still just don't want to waste your devils. No options, huh? Okay, how about Will? No. Crit damage? That's fine. Kind of low accuracy. That hurts, but if we gave him an accuracy 6. If we did that. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. 85, 75, and then so 91. A little overkill, but that's fine. 252. I'll have to double check and make sure he's still speed tuned. It's a little fast. Maybe, actually, do I have a slower slot 6 accuracy? Like, here? Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Now he's tuned. Okay, 244. Alright, let's see. Next up, Light Chun-Li needs a Will 6 attack percent. That might be too fast. That is too fast. That is too fast. We need something slower. We already took one from Odin, so let's do this. I like that speed better. We get some extra crit rate as well. And the Odin I can fix later. Okay. So Ciara's ruined, Vile Will is correct. John is ruined, Vile Will is correct. Tyrannus is just going to need, it looks like a crit rate rune here. Does it have to be Will? It does have to be Will. That's not bad. Do I have a fast non-crit rate rune that's free? That one's not free, that one's... 20 speed. I don't know if the 20 speed is enough for the Varisa. Oh crap, Varisa's got to be sped way up. Varisa's got to be sped way up. So yeah, we can take the Varisa rune because I have to rebuild the Varisa. Take that. That's a good fit for him. Bro, congrats on the Tyrannus and the Hay Gang. Congrats on the Tyrannus and the Hay Gang. Okay, so the Orion is fixed. Carcano needs a Vio 5. You know what? Do I have grinds? No? Okay. How about this? The accuracy doesn't hurt. The speed's really low there. Crit rate, crit damage. I mean, speed's still really low. Alright, what about HP? Ooh, that's not bad. Do I have a speed gem, maybe? I do. Perfect. Hey, happy birthday, Salty Pickles. Huge shout out to Salty Pickles. Happy birthday. That is awesome. That's a great birthday gift you just got. Alright. 3 crit rate. Yeah, that's fine. 235. Kind of on the slow side, but I really do like that 25 attack. I just need to get some grinds, right? So I guess we actually have to run a little bit of R5. Alright, so the Orion is completely fixed, so he can get put away. The Light Chun-Li is completely fixed. She can get put away. So's the Van Cliff. Ciara and John are done. Tyrannus is done, so we can put all of those away. And then double check, who else did we break? We broke the Ethna. No, the Ethna's fixed. Okay, Ethna's fixed, so we can put Ethna away. Carcano does tons of damage, even on crit rate. This build right here will hit for 35, 40k with no attack buff. I'd rather he be a little bit tankier. The Fran. We had to put a rune on Fran. That works just fine for Fran. I think that's everyone. The Carcano's fixed. Now I just need to speed up the Varisa to get in front of the John. And then we'll actually have a tuned comp and we can see how it does. Anyone know a safe Calderon team? Ace has done a video on it. I personally have never run Calderon, so I don't have a safe team for you, but Ace has done a video on it, I'm sure of it. You know what, the Amelia doesn't really need this, but is this fast enough? Plus 156, that's only 261. I think I might actually have to switch her into Swift. I might actually have to bring her into Swift. So, see, 21 speed on crit damage. This rune is too fast for Kaki anyway, so we'll give that to the Varisa. I've never used Frigate, so this could work. But what about speed over crit rate? We're going to need some crit rate. Okay, so Frigate, 4 crit rate. You know what? The Hyenas can take the Frigate rune. There we go. And then we need a Will slot 3. How's this? Wow, that's slow. Oh, because I didn't go to slot 3. Crap. Okay, the slot 4, who was that coming off of before? That was a crit damage rune, right? It was a Swift crit damage rune. Although I actually have a super fast Will crit damage. We're already taken from the Odin, right? Only 8 crit rate there, 6 crit rate there. We don't want to break him up. We already took a rune from him. That gives us 8 crit rate. 5, 7. Let's try that. And then we need the Swift 3. Speed over crit rate from here. Only 4 crit rate. From here? Oh crap, I need accuracy. What am I doing? I need accuracy. Totally spaced it. Okay. Those runes I don't want to take, so let's come here. Perfect. Oh, 20 speed. Okay, this will work. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so now we need a Swift slot 4. Crit rate over speed. Tiana, Cichlid. That's too much accuracy, but we'll fix that in a minute. So speed. How about this one? Okay. So this is 284, it looks like. 69, 274. 274. That's right where we need her. She's got crit rate And she's got accuracy. She's got more accuracy than she needs, and maybe more crit rate than what she needs. So what happens if I remove this? We're at 46 crit rate, and we've already got all the accuracy we need. So we can just take a fast crit damage rune here, like this. Be nice if it had some crit rate on it, though. Speed. Oh, what's that? Innate? 5 innate. Oh, there we go. 270. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that'll work. Now we're gonna need a little bit more attack. Do we have attack on the? Oh, these are both attack already, actually. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. Bomber team time. That was a lot of work to test this out. Let's see how this goes. I might actually, though, I'd wanted to do that for a while because I might try and do like a legit arena rush at some point. All right, make sure our speed tuning, the speed tuning's off, guys. The speed tuning's off. Okay. Nice proc. So here I actually have to stun this Triana. The reason I went S2 there was actually for the artifact damage. I wanted to make sure that the Triana died, so I just used the artifact damage to ensure that she died. Let's do this, take some attack bar. Alright, so we do need the Dark Chun-Li to be like one... Actually, we might just need to shift the turn. We might just need to shift her location. She might have the same combat speed as the John. I'll double check. Alright, so we're going to do this. And we'll do this. I might need to speed the Bastet up a little bit also. She's, right now the Bastet is 314 in will. Okay, so John is 270, and she is 270 with the same base. So I think if we do this, she should act ahead. I screwed that up. Yeah, I screwed that up. Gotta get some experience playing bomber teams. I'm not really used to them. But the overall speed tuning wasn't bad. The damage might be low though. I wonder if I need to switch John to Fatal. I'm pretty sure I can still get the John to 270 and Fatal, but I think I can only do it if I take runes from my Kali, which I don't want to do. Yeah, if only I had a Gianna, man. Imagine if this was Gianna instead of Orisa. This team would be insane. Alright. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yeah, that damage does feel a little bit low. Like, we weren't able to kill the Jean, although it was only one bomb. I mean, to be fair, because I didn't have double bombs on the Jean, right? Let's see here. Ooh, that's nice. That's okay. That's okay. I think I might be a little too slow for Legend Arena, and I don't have the LDs you need for defense. I don't know. I probably could re-ruin my arena defense to make it more challenging, but... Okay, so here we definitely got to get rid of this Juno. Nice on all the bombs. Can we reset here? Ah, rip. Okay. So we actually have to ditch the aerial. Yeah, I'm too low on damage, it looks like. I don't have enough attack. I mean, it's not like it's losing or anything, but it's just slow. Oh, that should have been on right dash. That was fine. Ah, rip. Okay. Dude, nice procs, John. Nice procs, John. Rocking it, man. Could be a fun Guild War offense team now, too. You do like the Ciara Varisa John, because they're all speed tuned, more or less. Actually, they're perfectly speed tuned, aren't they? Yeah, they're like speed tuned within one. Do we have a Guild War going? Alright, let's try it out. We got somebody here? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so... we're gonna take... oh, wait. Ciara Varisa John. I can't do that because I have no attack buff. Yeah, I'll have to work on that one. Probably Aquila is what you need there. Ciara Aquila John? Something like that. But even so, let's see. Rank 151, no losses yet. So we might be able to push up to Legend now. We just obviously wouldn't hold Legend. I wonder if I can outspeed that Kabila. I doubt it. But I'm in full will. Yeah, so that's the thing. Because I'm in full will... now here we're not going to detonate. Oh, rip. But we're actually we're not going to detonate because the double bombs will kill out the Savannah without her taking another turn. Just like that. It was preventing the Savannah from proccing too much. Okay, now I think we can go ahead and detonate. Oof. Big damage. Big damage. I got... oh, no, he got me! Okay. Could I do Tiana instead of Varisa? Double attack, bar, push would put me in front of... so the thing is, if I do Tiana, I have to give the Tiana my Bastet runes, which I don't really want to do right now. Oh, you're talking about for the Guild War thing? For a Guild War offense, it's the same problem, though. I won't have... probably what... yeah. I'll just do this. Yeah, the thing is I won't have the attack buff, and because I'm running these so fast, they don't have enough attack, really. It's just kind of low on damage at the moment. Alright, Savannah, that's a lot of turns. Chill. But yeah, for this team, I think Tiana might be better than Varisa. Well, no, it's the same problem, though. The Tiana has to act in front of Bastet if I do that. Yeah, Tiana has to act in front of Bastet or I lose my attack buff, right? So I'd have to give the Tiana the Bastet runes, which also slows me down by 3 speed. 314 is not crazy fast, honestly. Let's see what it would look like if I did that. So the 311 would be kind of rough. I'd have to give Tiana, I'd have to take Tiana off will runes. so that I could make up the speed difference, which I mean, I don't think that matters that much, but nice thing is she would have crit rate, because the Bastette's on a crit rate rune, right? So if I did this, okay, so be this one. Do I have a legend regrind? I don't. Do this. No, actually, I can't make her any faster. Oh wait, I can do this, right? I can do this. Do I have a legend regrind here? Oh, that's already legend. And that's +4. Okay, so if I did that, we gain 27 speed here. Hey Jibber, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. That's awesome, man. I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, so this is what, plus 212? This is plus 212. It's actually slower. Yeah. Because this is plus 214. So yeah, the Tiana would only be 210. Tiana would only be 210. 310. 310, obviously. But 310 is kind of slow. I'd have to take her in against a lot fewer teams. Also that accuracy. So we would just change out the slot 2 accuracy, right? So what would this look like? It would be Ciara, Tiana, Bastet. No. Yeah, Ciara, Tiana, Bastet, John. It's just kind of slow. I couldn't go in against Tritons or Claris. I could probably go in against most other stuff because I do have will runes, but I couldn't go in against Tritons or Claris. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens. $26 or $27. Take that. Take that. I don't want to take that Rage Rune from Samantha, I don't think. What do I have for Swift? That's 29, 25, 25. We can take the Zyros one though, that's okay. 26, 23. I can slow the Mirane down, there's no problem there. Actually, if I slow the Mirane down, I can also take the Teon rune here. Not here. Here, so that gives me one more speed. And then I probably want accuracy on this rune, so we do this. So the best stat would be 302. That's my secondary set, huh? 302? I mean, there's nothing here that's really getting broken that matters. Can't take that one. I can take that one. So if I did that, which one would I speed up? Slot 1, right? Yeah, because I have like a 31 speed, this one. So if I did this, 303. She's not really gaining anything. $26, 324. It's already my fastest. Oh. It's only a 2-speed difference. And that kind of messes up the Tyrant that I don't want to do. John, you wouldn't Devil Carcano before anything else because Devils are the single most important and toughest asset to get in the game. So if you Devil your Carcano and then you pull a Nat 5 the next day and you can't Devil it, you're going to regret it because it'll take you months to get the Devils back or it'll take you a lot of money. Very, very strongly would recommend never using Devils on any Nat 4. The only one I might ever even possibly consider would be like a Martina or something. Dude, Brandizzle, that's actually seriously nice upgrades, bro. Nice work, man, seriously. $21, $25. There's a Nemesis one I can take off the Miho, right? So what if we do that? Yeah, so no, I know it's speed-tuned, Wojo. The problem is that I can't use the Bastet in the ways that I use her outside of that. So like I'd be crippling my Bastet is the problem. But we'll test it out. Let's take a look and see. Actually, we have a 23 speed resistance rune. I mean, if I'm going to slow her down all the way anyway, I may as well just leave her on resistance and will, right? So fastest will rune here, 22, because she'll be speed tuned either way. Fastest swift rune here, that's, ooh, I actually like the crit rate there, it's fine. This one at 25 speed is fine, and then if I just do speed over, what do I need? Accuracy? So that's this one. We don't need the res though. Let's see, crit rate, I don't even know what galleons, I don't think I used that galleon, so. Alright, so this would be fine then. Nerfs my Bastet a ton, but I guess this would be fine for our purposes here. 5 res, only 5 res, okay. Yeah, let's try this and see what happens. Ah, see, first thought, well, actually, that was kind of interesting. Okay. Wow! Way to go, John! You know what? I don't want to deal with this Samantha. Yeah, I gotta detonate. Gotta detonate. $8,900, okay, that was acceptable. And obviously, you probably don't want to normally bring a bomber team in against a Camilla anyway. We're just messing around testing this team, right? I love the one-turn bomb there. Actually stun the Camilla. Like, when do you ever see a Camilla get stunned? So that wasn't bad at all. Come on, Ciara, we gave you accuracy. We gave you accuracy, Ciara. There's no excuse for that. I guess the other thing I could do here is swap the I mean, so far so good. The Tiana hasn't gotten stunned. That's a good thing. Now here I don't want to kill the Samantha. Everybody's got one-turn bombs, so I'm actually just waiting to get over to John so I can do this. I wonder if it would have been faster if I just killed the Samantha though. I'm not sure. See, here I'll get outsped again, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see, the Tiana with max res. So far she's doing work. Okay, that was perfect, so we can do this. Didn't even need to do that, but we'll do it anyway. We do this, and now it's the Rika we're most concerned with, so let's miss the bomb on Rika. And do this, that kills the Jean. Same deal here. Okay, I got no choice. I thought he got the reset, but I wasn't positive, so. John could have violent procced also, though. I mean, early returns are that the Tiana works better in this team. How much I'm going to miss my Bastette's going to be the real question. That's a really slow Bastet. But, I mean, I can switch over to like a Tiana Galleon Zyros team also. Like where I normally use Carcano Bastet. At this point, yeah, we just try for you. Okay. That wasn't bad. I mean, honestly, that was pretty smooth. The real question here is, do I want to put my best Swift runes, or yeah, my best Swift runes on a team that I'm pretty much never going to use because I don't do arena except on stream. But I might leave it this way at least for a week or two, and we'll try like a real rush, see what happens. Dude, that was pretty smooth, actually. That was pretty smooth. That was hot. Was that hot shot? It's a different hot shot, though. Different hot shot. Anyway, I already hit hot shot in RTA. Hot shot stream sniped me in RTA. Okay, so here we need to just probably shut down the molly. We couldn't shut down the molly. That was unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have woken the Praha up there also. I'm not sure. Yeah, you did, bro. You know, if I'm gonna do this, I probably need to Devil Tiana, don't I? Because there's no reason for me to, basically. All my towers are maxed. At the start of the stream, bro, I quit out against you. Without the Tiana, I don't think I can kill this Rakan, honestly. Bro, you came on the stream and you said I just made C2, and then my very first match I matched you and I quit out against you. Don't try and play that off, bro. At the start of the stream you're like, yeah, I just made C2. Or am I just going senile here? But there you go, guys. So that's a properly tuned John team. Was it someone else? Oh, it was Holmesy. Oh, bro. Okay, my bad. It was Holmesy. It was Holmesy, not you. It was Holmesy. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I am prejudiced against the viewers, bro. What can I say? I did more than 15 wings, Sky. I wouldn't have scrolled back that far. Yeah, no, it was Holmesy, bro. It's just H-O, H-O. Yeah, my bad. Tian Lang, I don't think this team can win here. I don't think this team can win here. But let's find out. What's up, Axe? How you doing, man? It's actually the last couple of minutes of stream. We'll probably be wrapping up here in about 10 minutes. We did get stunned. Okay. Do I want to let this Tian Lang have a chance? Yeah, I do. And that's why. Can I survive this month? I don't know. Tiana, can you survive? Yes. Okay. All right, well that's an interesting defense for rank 13. Somebody wants to drop apparently. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll run up to Legend and then probably wrap stream as soon as we hit Legend. Now, this one, again, like, we're kind of testing our will runes and the resistance Tiana. Yep, there is it. So, I have long had a theory that monsters that awaken into resistance resist more frequently. I don't know, man. This Tiana's been resisting a lot. I'm kind of torn on that, bro. You know what? I actually agree with you, bro. It's one of my favorite teams. I miss the old the Ciara Bastet Garo, because you can just like Wusa Theo sorry, Ciara Bastet Daftis, because you can Wusa Theo Garo that. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about passives, then you just need the Light Ryu. What's up, Christian? How you doing, man? To be fair, though, this is also Monday. This is not really Legend defenses because it just reset. So most of the Legend players and the G3 players are pretty low. I mean, they're not bad defenses, obviously, because they're at, you know, the top of the ranks. But these are not the Legend players that I'm facing. So I don't think this team would go nearly so far. Ooh, that resistance kind of sucked. But I do. You know what? We're just gonna let her. We're just gonna let her do her thing. Rip, she just like went straight through the stun there. Ah, bro. Alright, this one's a loss. Or is it? I don't know how we killed this Juno, though. Gotta try you. Dude, again, she just procs right through the stun. Yeah, I don't think I can kill the Juno from here. Even if I get the Praha, I can't kill the Juno. Yeah. But that one was kind of RNG based. I think this would be fine against that team. Bro, Axe, congrats on the 31 speed bio, man. I know you're trying to speed up. Or will, either way. Alright. Let's try this again. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, John? John, you are a failure in life, bro. You are a failure in life. That was 2 fights in a row. All right, maybe we're not going to move up to Legend, guys. This is all my fault, because as soon as I said we were going to move up to Legend, I started missing every bomb. All right, one more time. Hey, there it is. That's fine. I think, maybe. It's not fine. No, it's not enough. We just got to take the kill there, right? Bro, John. Actually, this one was on Ciara. John did his job. Ciara did not do hers. All right. You're dead. You're dead. Hey, Sky, what kind of ice cream? What flavor ice cream, Sky? Oh, that kind of hurt. I mean, John, at the end of the day, bro, if you're happy with it, that's all that truly matters. Like, seriously, the game's about having fun, right? So, ultimately, the most important thing is that you do what's making you enjoy the game. If you don't have regrets, then it's perfect. But for me, as somebody who's streaming and making recommendations to 70 people right now, I can't make that recommendation because I don't believe in it. It doesn't mean I think you did something wrong. It just means that it's not what I would recommend for most people. Yeah, you and me both, Hawk. You and me both. Oh, I needed to reset the aerial there. Whoops. I got lucky. Yeah, this team slowed down a lot. I don't think I have enough damage. Like, once I get into the actual G3 range, I don't think I have enough damage. Oh, it's fine. Even if I put John on Fatal... Good job, Tiana. Good job. Even if I put John on Fatal, I'm actually not sure I have enough damage here. But I mean, it's more about being selective, right? Because I'm just taking this into every single thing, and that's obviously not like right there I would have just Lucianed, right? So here you got the Wunta. So I guess if I were trying to be more selective, I'd probably just... Yeah, maybe we can just double Lucian this. Because all he's got is the Rika. And the... Well, he's got the Samant too, but the Bastet shield should soak up a lot of that damage. Except when the Samant freaking stuns the Bastet. Okay. So I guess we gotta do this right now. You get a stun anywhere? No? Wow, and the 2-turn sleep. I missed my... Oh, but wait, I'm awake. Do I live? Yes, but I'm stunned. No, and I got stunned again. Okay. Alright, I guess you can't do that. Axe, it's up to you. I did say I would do it Friday. I just can't on Wednesday, but Friday would be fine. Or if you don't want to wait. So that's completely... Either way is fine. I guess you could just do this. This was my all-purpose team beforehand. And it's basically for that reason. Bro, with the stuns though, how does he keep getting the exact clutch stuns that he needs? And the exact clutch resistances that he needs? Sky, it's not that I don't want to do summons anymore, it's that it became way too difficult to, Okay, yeah, is there any point? I mean, we can do this, but I think there's no point. Yeah, the problem is managing all of the scheduling, Sky. It's so much work to, like, manage, because I'm basically, like, I mean, you guys obviously can't see it, but I still have, like, my schedule and my day job is really complicated. And so I'm managing my calendar, like, 2 months out in advance. It can take me, like, 20, 30 minutes for each stream I schedule as I'm coordinating times with people. Sometimes it takes less, but it can. You know, it can take 20 minutes to coordinate a date that works with people in different time zones, and then I have to keep my calendar updated months in advance, and it just gets really complicated. And it's a lot of work, and then what happens is I'm scheduling streams, like, 2 months out in advance, and then I'll get a call from a buddy like 2 days before, and it's like, hey, there's this great thing happening on this day. Can you go? And I'm like, no, I've got to stream that day. You have to tell me 2 months in advance. But, you know, friends don't make plans 2 months in advance. So it got really complicated. And I started to feel like I was always rushed on stream. And then I'd have days where it's like, hey, I could stream today. It would be a lot of fun. Oh, but it's not on the schedule. And so it just became more obligation. And I want to get back to, you know, I just need to get back to a point where, it's just not so complicated. So for me, that means not having a stream schedule anymore. It just means streaming, like I'm home one day and I'm like, hey, I've got time to stream today. Perfect. And just streaming on those days, right? Unfortunately, that means I can't really do the summons anymore because what happens is the summons do need to be scheduled way in advance. But I might just do days where I'll like take people on stream and just say, hey, if you guys have summons, we'll do some summons for you today. I just won't be scheduling them anymore, basically. I so strongly disagree with that, Sky. Life is short, and you gotta have fun for as long as you can. I'll be partying for as long as I'm physically able to. Exactly, Astro. Exactly, bro. Exactly. What's up, Ampy? How you doing? How old are you, Justin? Oh, this one's interesting. I feel like 27. There you go. 27. Literally 27 is the absolute perfect age. So from 27 to 33. Like if I could just pick any age group to just like live in forever and just go in a cycle, it would be 27 to 33. You are at the exact perfect age. Because what happens is basically you're old enough to start to have a job. Well, obviously you've had a job for a long time, but you're old enough to start to have like jobs that you enjoy, and you start to get respect, more profession. Like you have more respect in your profession, and it's like that age where your career is just starting to move forward. You're getting a better idea of what you want to do, but you still have the energy to be out partying 6 nights a week. You still have the energy to only need a few hours a day of sleep and to be able to drink all night and still go to work the next day, and the energy to be at the gym every day, and like just, you know, you never have to stop. Once you pass 33, it gets harder, man. Every single year. And those there's some people on stream right now. Astro's probably one of them. I think they'll all agree with me. It starts at 33. Every year after 33, you have just a hair less energy. It gets just a little bit harder to keep up the same pace and the same speed. Yeah, just gets a little harder each year. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to say it. Yeah. Christian, I don't know what to tell you on that one, bro. I would say maybe you just have. So the thing is, like, you can't just like randomly go out and like start to party when you've never done it. You kind of, I don't know if I don't want to call it like a tolerance or whatever, but like, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a tolerance. Yeah, Justin. So I mean, having a newborn, that's different. That's a little bit tougher. I never put anybody on 100% accuracy, but he's 80, 81 or 83. Because you don't need anything over 85. Oh. Do I give up the attack buff? Yeah, I think I give up the attack buff. It's more important to get the bombs out at this point. It's so true, isn't it, Wojo? Like, it's that magical number, man. It's not a good magical number. It is not a good magical number, but is a magical number. Just something about 33, bro. Like, almost everybody I know will tell you at that point. And it's not like when you turn 34, it's not like you wake up feeling more tired that day. It's just every year, it's just incremental, a tiny bit less energy. Justin, you may want to rethink the phrasing of that last sentence in case your wife happens to read it. I'm just saying. All right, this team was irritating me. So I think the real thing to do here is probably take my super slow bass stat and just throw in an aerial, right? I mean, Sky can tell you. Sky turned 40 like in the 1920s, I think. Definitely do not need a pill, Sky. Definitely do not need a pill. Bro. How does this Samanth magically stun exactly what he needs to stun every single match? He has like been 100%. He's like, okay, I have to stun Ariel. I'll stun Ariel. I'll just single target stun him. I won't even AoE. Why are you asking us that, Sky? Well, I appreciate that, X, bro. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's honestly, it's, okay, so first of all, this is pissing me off. Seriously. So we're going to switch this up. That Wunsa, I'm not going to outspeed that Wunsa, right? I think I had the right comp. I really do. I think I just got unlucky the Ariel got stunned. The thing for me, Axe, one of the problems I actually have is obviously having had the same friends for a long time and such. We've all slowed down, but I've always been kind of one of the more energetic ones. And so I do tend to have more energy, usually have more energy than most of the people in my age bracket. And it's tough because I'm the guy who wants to be out partying until 7, 8 a.m. And a lot of the rest of the age bracket doesn't. Sitting at home waiting. Bro, thank you so much. When you're my age, you'll be sitting at home waiting for death. Much obliged. Wow, same freaking comp, okay? Well, actually, I guess that makes sense. We're rank 4, so of course we're going to be facing the same teams over and over. Alright, let's see. As long as he doesn't stun the Ariel, this wins, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was just bad luck that the Ariel kept getting stunned. Okay, so we do this. We're good. Yeah, because all you have to do is survive that initial... I'm sure there's better comps than this, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's better comps than this, but I didn't want to spend all day on one freaking team either. It seemed like Ariel was just an easy swap in. Yeah, I most certainly am not. I definitely want to live life as much as I can for as long as I can. You only get one go-around, guys. You only get one go-around. And you got to just have as much fun as you can. So like my philosophy is it's pretty straightforward. You can't control everything in life, right? So I have two philosophies. The first one is life is half what you make of it and half what it makes of you. Because you have a lot of decisions and a lot of opportunities in life to make your life better. And then there's a lot of things beyond your control. So it's half what you make of it, half what it makes of you. And then the other philosophy is just that you can't actually have something good without having something bad, because it's all relative. It's all a point of reference, right? If you've never experienced anything bad in your life, then how can you know what a good experience is? Because it's all relative. Good is better than bad. So life is about creating as many good moments as you can while minimizing the bad ones. You have to have bad ones. You have to experience them or you won't know what the good ones are. But just have as many good ones as you can. And so that's pretty much what it is. And I don't care what age you are, what your limitations are. There's a lot of things that I can't do anymore that I used to be able to do a long time ago. It's unfortunate, but it's life. And so you find the things that you can do that you enjoy and you spend as much time doing them as you can. And you also get Gianna to stop proccing. Ah, see, Porch, you really are lucky, bro. You really are lucky, man. That's awesome, bro. I hope you had an awesome time at the festival. Mojo, I don't even know what to say to that, bro. I don't even know what to say to that one, man. Alright, it looks like it's a long clock. Alright, this one is actually better countered by this. So they were actually supposed to AoE there and proc the Ryu, but I guess this works just as well as long as I get the, yeah. Just gotta get the defense break onto the Triana, right? Although the, yeah, proc the Triana. I proc the Triana and the Vanessa, so that actually works. Just do that. And then this is a dead Triana. Vanessa's procced. Because you were holding up a mirror, Sky. Why else? I am pretty sure you can, Sky. I am pretty sure you can. Now, you know I'm just playing though, Sky. I mean, I think it's all different people, 2X. Obviously, everybody has different priorities, different things they enjoy in life, and I don't know. It's just there's nothing wrong with staying at home either. So it's not like to make it, you know, it's literally just everybody's got different priorities, different things they enjoy in life. For me, it's the reason I've always wanted to travel. It's the reason I want to live in more countries and stuff like that. Because, ooh, wow, that Halfus, man. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Yeah, that was not good. Okay. So, yep, that wasn't good either. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I figure I've got one go around, man, and I don't want to look back and have regrets and be like, I did it wrong. So I try very hard never to live with any regrets. There are definitely decisions I could have made better in life, but I don't want to regret those. Every decision I've ever made is what's brought me to where I am and made me who I am. And yeah, anyway, that's my philosophy. I just procced the invincibility, didn't I? Yeah. That's okay. We got the heal block, so we can do this. And tomorrow on Dr. Phil, we make Legend Arena. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Wojo. I've cycled throughout my life. I go 3 to 5 years all in on a game, then I go through 3 to 5 years partying, and it's like it's always been a cycle. It's just the thing is, I want to do it all, man. Like, I don't want to be out every night partying and never have played a video game or never have reached the top of a video game or whatever. I want to do it all. I want to look back and say every single thing I ever enjoyed and every single experience I ever wanted, I did it. That's truly what it's more about. It's not about how much do you go out. It's not about how much do you stay home. It's not about any of that. It's about knowing that you did everything in life that you wanted to do in the time that you had that opportunity to do it. Justin, I've been playing Summoner's War for 3 years, although I did take, I took about a 2-month break in there. Yeah, so that's probably a better way to say it, man. Whatever makes you happy in that day, in that moment, whatever you wake up that morning and you want to do. Obviously, you don't do it while shirking responsibilities or whatever, because you still have to live life. But you know, it's like whatever you're looking for that day in that moment in life, you need to pursue it. You need to find a way to make it happen. And that could just as easily be 10 hours in Final Fantasy XIV as it could be going out to a 3-day concert, as it could be going out to the clubs, as it could be going out to a restaurant, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, Justin. I don't know. I mean, the good thing about Summoner's War is it's not as consuming as some other games. I've played games in the past. I played a game called Ebony once that it was a PvP based game where you could actually be attacked where you were offline, and if somebody attacked you and beat you, by the way guys, we just made Legend. I don't have the points for it, but we are rank 1. So we just made Legend. That's where I said I would wrap stream. Went about 15 minutes over. That took longer to get there than I thought. But yeah, that game Ebony I played, so if you got attacked while you were offline, you could basically be deleted from the game. It was that strict. I literally went like 6 months where I think I never slept more than about 2 hours. I was sneaking checking the game while I was at work, and because my phone, this was before iPhone, so I was actually like hacking into a work computer to check the game every 2 hours, and it was bad, bro, but it was also a ton of fun. And that was a game I was playing with some friends in real life, and like I look back on it and I'm like, man, I was so exhausted. I went months with like no sleep and all this stuff, but it was also so much fun to play that game with my friends. Like, oh, there we go, guys. Now we got the icon. Okay, we're officially Legend. We are officially Legend, guys. So that's probably a good stopping spot. And we're right at 4 hours. This is about where I needed to wrap up stream. So I think we're going to stop right there. I actually would have done more wings, but we have no wings left. We have no siege stuff left. So, okay, Sky says, a man was holding my toothbrush and says, "Here, you silly girl," and tapped me with it on the head. And with a smile, I woke up. So Sky is talking about either her dreams, or I guess she's talking about her dreams. But nice use of the emoji in there, Sky. And yeah, Christian, I would say as long as you're having fun and you're not neglecting other important things, right? Like, you can't do it to the exclusion of all else, but if you can do it, you know, back then, that particular game, I was in my late 20s. I was living with a couple of roommates, and like we worked a ton, but basically every hour we weren't working, we were at home playing, and we were just hanging out, and a lot of fun. So. But yeah, on that note, guys, we're going to wrap up stream from there. So, guys, I hope you all have an absolutely great Monday night. I will no longer, so Axe has actually just confirmed he's going to do his re-app, so we don't have that stream scheduled. So this was the last scheduled stream, guys. So just as a reminder, if you enjoy the streams, please make sure you have the bell notifications turned on. It is not the last stream. It is the last scheduled stream. From now on, I will just be streaming kind of at random. So basically, when I have a chance to stream, I will be jumping onto stream. It means we'll probably be doing a lot more like Siege. We'll probably be doing like a lot more Siege and RTA type content. But I will probably open up some streams where I'll be like, hey, if anybody's got some summons, we can do some summons today, or some re-apps or whatever. So I'll do those types of streams still. I just won't be scheduling them in advance anymore. So, all right, guys, on that note, hope you all have a great night. I appreciate you hanging out with me.